Hello, Mr. Jain, I am audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, two participants has come. This is yet to join. So let's. I would add the last we seen some law relating to inheritance and succession. Let's start with that. Then by that time, the other people will join for the valuation of real estate. Okay. Because I have seen some probable questions. You can note it down and discuss with others. I would like to add a few more probable questions from law relating to inheritance and succession, because we have seen Muslim personal law or Mohammedan law and Hindu succession law. So sometimes we have a few questions from Mm. This area also. Basically, Muslims in India are governed by the Muslim Personal Law. We know it. Shariat law. It is called Shariat Law Application Act 1937. So this law is not applicable in one state. That you can note it down. These laws are not applicable in Goa. This is the latest one, Goa, and are also not applicable to Muslim who are married under Special Marriage Act 1954. So married under Special Marriage Act. There are two categories of Muslims who need not follow this inheritance and succession law of Muslim personal law or Muslim personal law. So note out one point: persons from Goa state and persons who married under Special Marriage Act. Now let us see some of the rules. A son gets double the share of daughters wherever they inherited together. But this also now I think amended. But latest our syllabus says a son get double the share of the daughter because the mahar is there, no mahar factor, because of mahar factor. When while she getting married, the parents pay mahar for that. So maybe for that reason, a son should get double the share of the daughter. And now this one is also very important. The wife gets 1/8 of the share if there are children. If the wife get sorry, yes, wife gets 1/8 of the share if there are children, and 1/4 of the share if there is no children. So 1/8 if children, 1/4 no children. So this is the how the inheritance law says. If the parent has more than one girl child, only 2/3 of the property shall be divided equally among girl children. If the parent has only one daughter, half of the parent's properties. These things are explained in. You can get it from your study materials. Uh, how many portions will get? Further, the mother gets 1/6 of the. Yeah, I don't think this will all fractions. Some fractions are there, so it's not a probable question for IBBA actually. That's why I just skipped that portion. Only thing is, you know, Goa is not applicable in Mohammedan law, and the Special Marriage Act also not applicable in Mohammedan law, personal law. So what is mahar? Mahar is defined as a mandatory payment. It's a mandatory payment in the form of money. It can be anything agreed upon by the bride, uh, such as jewelry, home goods, furniture, whatever. You can give as a mahar. Mahar is distinct from dowry in two ways. Mahar is legally required for all Islamic marriage. All Islamic marriages, mahar is a must. While dowry is dower, it is called dower, is optional. The second point is mahar is required to be specialized at the time of marriage. Specified. It should be specified at the time of the marriage. How much mahar you will give, that all those things. While dower is not paid until the death of the husband. Dower is not paid until the death of the husband in Mohammedan law. That says. Okay. So that is another point. Now they can write a will also. A will. A law on will, Muslim wills is different from that of other Indians. This is because under the Muslim law, testamentary disposition of property is considered to be divine in nature and draws on Quran. So it's a mandatory one for Muslim law. The Muslims not governed by Indian Succession Act in 1925. The Muslim personal laws in India on Shariat law decrees certain rules and regulations and ways in which individual can dispose it of. It is different from Indian other Succession Act actually. So important points you can note it down. Any person who is the same as 18 years age and above and sound mind is eligible to make a will according to Shariat law. The Muslim can be made either orally or with use of pen and paper. As simple as that. There is no well-defined format to draft a will. There is no format for it. However, one needs to remember that the instruction left to the in the document should be clear and concise and legible. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let us take an example. If a person A has a total asset of 7 lakhs, he owes 50,000 rupees someone to someone. Let his funeral expenses to be added 50k, another 50,000. Then A can only left an amount of 6 lakh only now, because 50 lakhs spent for his funeral, 50 lakh to be paid to someone else. So 6 lakh is left. So from which he can give 2 lakhs through will. You got my point. 1/3 he can give as a will. 1/3 of the asset. Remaining 4 lakhs will go to legal hires, as I said earlier. 1/6, 1/8, all those things. So that is for a clarification. I have given this example. Now let us see what is Hindu Succession Act 1956 says. It is amended in amended act actually 39th of 2005. It is amended. So the act has lays down a uniform system of inheritance, equally applicable to persons governed by Mitakshara and Dayabhaga. This is Sanskrit word schools are also those in southern India who are governed by Marumakkapayam, Nambudiri systems and all those things, Sindhu law. So these are generally categorized as it is applicable to Hindus, includes Buddhist, Jains, Sikhs, Hindu, Muslims, Jains, Sikhs. This Hindu Act is applicable. So in that area, I don't expect any questions from this thing. So as I told you, there are 4 classes of hires. Hires in class 1 schedule. That is actually class 1 schedule. First one is mother, widow, daughter, and son. This is the order first. Then again subdivided into widow of predeceased son, son of predeceased son, like that. So this is the classification: class 1, class 2 in Hindu succession. Agnates, as I told you, agnate means a person related to wholly through the males, either by blood or by adoption. Male, depends on male. This thing, agnates. This word you should remember: agnates and cognates. It is related to one's father's brother, etc., etc. And while cognates are cognates means a person related not wholly through male. When a person is related to deceased through one or more female, he or she will be cognate. Thus, the son's daughter, son. This is confusing. I'll leave it not. It's not a question which we are not applicable. So legal 2 hires are there. Now, in the Succession Act Amended Act, this in Amended Act, the amendment came into force in September 9, 2005, as Government of India issued a notification to this effect. The Act removed gender discriminative provision. The Act removed gender discriminative. So it is actually we all accept that equality in gender equality and all. So that kind of some kind of what you call division, it's not required. So that act removed that particular portion. A daughter of a becomes a common in right same manner as son. So they have the same rights actually. The daughter has the same rights in it is called co-parency property. Co-parency property. It is from the parental side. So she should have a son. Even the son is also get her inheritance. Now let us come to very important one, the Indian Succession Act 1925. Indian Succession Act. These are all whatever I explained earlier is Muslim personal law and Hindu succession law. Now we have a common act. Indian Succession Act 1925 can be broadly divided into two categories. There are two categories in this one: testamentary succession and in-state succession. What is testamentary? Testamentary succession is applicable to when a written will. When a written will has been created, that is called, it is a testamentary what do you call succession. Testamentary succession. There should be a will, written will. Whereas in in-state interstate succession is applicable when a person dies without a will, and his properties are to be distributed as per the applicable laws based on his religion. So without a will, a person dies, then it is called interstate inte ate. This is interstate succession. It is called interstate succession without a will. Whereas for Christians, the laws relating both testaments and interstate succession is as per Indian Succession Act for Christians. For Jains, Buddhists, and Sikhs, they have been given a wider meaning under the Indian Succession Act. Hence, laws relating the testamentary succession as per the Indian Succession Act 1925 is applicable for them also. All people are under this included in this. Echo. I can hear an echo. Okay. What happened? Somebody is using to one. Okay. So this is the thing which I want to stress, giving an idea of a more idea about this laws. So let's start the other portion now. I hope people are already joined. So whatever I said is for the last class. Now we have, okay, more participants. Okay, let's start with, I will send you the PPT now, and after classes, and I will start with purpose of valuation. Not purpose of valuation, is valuation of real estate. Let us start. Last we will take purpose of valuation. Okay, so valuation of real estate is an important one. So many questions will come. How many marks? 10 marks. 10 marks from that particular portion. So valuation of real estate, basic knowledge. We all, I think.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
If you're not able to share, can you just, because it's good for just reference on the side in case we miss a word or something.
Fine. You want now to be
yeah,
shared?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, share it. I think this is better than sharing in the screen, no? You
Yeah,
can,
I mean, as long as there's another, like on the phone, you can reference, no? Because you sometimes
yeah. Right,
skip a
right, right.
word or
Okay.
something, so it's hard
Yeah.
to get gaps.
And please let me know the any doubt or any correction you can make, and I will do it from my side. Okay.
So I just had a question last time, which we missed.
Yeah.
Because one of the other faculty last week was talking about the fact that
Jammu Kashmir.
the new laws might not reflect in the questions that are coming. So is it
You cannot
updated?
predict. No.
We
You
don't know.
cannot predict.
So
No.
like, what would you do for a question which has
In
a
my,
JNK exception?
I prefer to leave the question. To be very
Okay,
frank with you,
sure, okay.
because we don't know the whether the computer has updated.
Updated it or not?
Yes, exactly.
Sure, sure,
Why
sure.
invite 0.25 mark? Better to avoid such questions.
Okay,
No, not much questions will be, I mean, updated or a new or old one. Very rare case only. This
okay,
question,
sure.
especially Jammu Kashmir and all those things.
No,
So
because there's many exceptions, no, even in general law and things. So
yes. General laws, there are so many exceptions are
yeah,
there.
yeah.
New laws are now, even finance bill. I
Correct.
think there are so many finance bills passed now. So you need not, I mean, attempt. Better to not to attempt if you are in
Hmm.
doubt. If you are
Sure.
in, yeah. So that is why I told you, just Google it. You will get some results if you are in doubt, madam. You understand?
Yeah,
Just
yeah, no,
Google.
I understand.
Yeah. This is the better way.
I'm just saying that do we
Even
because what
yeah.
you know as updated information may not be what the computer wants, no? So
Yes, that is the thing. We also don't know. So as far as IBB is concerned, just leave it. My advice. So
that's fine. Yeah.
valuation of real estate. So let us start with the valuation of real estate. I send that screen. I mean, for you and all, you can refer that one. So this is the basic. We are starting from the basic. Actually, I would prefer to take this class first, because this session you should familiar with basics first. What is cost? You know it. Cost is the amount inputs incurred producing a product. This is the actual no margin, no profit is considered. It is the actual cost for machinery, labor, production, everything is included in cost. It's the actual production cost. Whereas price is what you pay for goods and services you acquire. That means it indirectly says cost plus profit is price. Price is cost plus profit. What you here in the definition, price what you pay for goods or service you acquire. It implicitly says this is cost plus profit. So that is price. Now what is value? Value is something. It's actually what is a? It's a concept. It differs from person to person actually. Value, not a valuation. I'm not talking about valuation. Value of a particular property. See, if my father left, I mean, ancestral property, um, I may buy it for 10 lakhs, I mean, whatever, 5,000 per square feet, whereas the market value is 1,000 square feet. I will, 5 times I'm ready to spend. So that is called, because that is sentimental value you call it. So here the value is what goods or services pay you. It's actually worth. It's actually it's a imaginary. Otherwise, you can say abstract concept. It's a worth of a property, or price ought to be. You can say inverted comma. Price ought to be. OUGST. Price ought to be. That is also a definition of this by Justice Hardley definition. So that is price ought to be, or you can say value is what goods or service pay you, that is worth. So this is the three terms you have to refer first one. Now we will see types of values. Many types of values are there. Each and every value has got its own definition, and definition valuer must know these definitions, meaning if you want to do company valuations. Bank valuation really actually ask for only market value, realizable value, or a distress value. What is a distress value? Can anybody say? What is distress value? Or forced sale value? Same meaning. There is suppose we won't have much time to sell it because I want to I mean a surgery is recommended for my daughter. I don't have money. I have a property there. Immediately has to done the surgery. I will sell it. Maybe the market value maybe 5 lakhs rupees. I'll sell it for 3 lakhs or 2 lakhs even. That is called distress value. It is distress or forced value. Forced. It is forced. I am forced to sell that particular price. This is distress value. Whereas market value is almost in IBSE, IBC, and in banking system and all, it's more or less same. It is market value. When you study, actually after this, we will go to international valuation standards. There is some other definitions also included. So that we will study after IBB exam is passed and your registered value. They will take our foundation will take those classes, especially IBS standards. So there's slight differences. So generally, market value has no much difference. The estimated amount for which an asset or liability should exchange on the valuation date. Particular date. Date is very important. Date, location, time. These things are very important in valuation. So that particular date between a willing buyer and a willing seller in an arm's length transaction. Arm's length. It means you can reach your hand on him. So that much distance. That's all. So some a term used in market value, arm's length transaction. After proper marketing, where the parties had each acted knowledgeably, prudently, and without compulsion. No compulsion. He knows what is the property, where is the property, boundaries of the property. Everything is clear. It is called, then it is called a market value. The market value. This is the first and foremost one which we values to certify everywhere. Then you have fair market value, fair value. Actually, market, that word is removed from IVS. Now it is fair value as per International Valuation Code. So that we will see later. Now, as far as examination point of view is concerned, this is the market value definition. Now you have investment value. What is investment value? Value of an asset to a particular owner or prospective owner. This is called investment value. Value is the value of an asset to a particular owner or prospective owner. That depends on, see, if I want to sell my this house, it may not fetch I mean open market, maybe see 10 lakhs rupees this house. But I give some my own value, investment value. That is maybe 50 lakhs. So I should get 50 lakhs. It is called investment value for me. It's a particular for me. Similarly, the seller also, buyer also has a certain investment value in his mind. So that is called investment value. Now comes fair value. The estimated price for the exchange of an asset between non-informed willing parties reflecting the respective interest of both parties. It is more or less same as market value, fair value definition, which is given here. So be familiar with the words only. I don't think a question will be asked. This is for familiar. Mainly, I told you, mandatory education program is mainly to familiar with these words, glossaries, and its definition and related your syllabus explanations. That's all. The other things you have to learn from the study materials. As I told you again and repeatedly, this is the thing. Google it. Go for economics. You can buy economics. BA economics students are there. Buy a book and learn it. Otherwise, you cannot. You have to go into deep. Economics is a beautiful subject. I never thought. I thought our engineering is the what you say toughest. No, if you go deep into the economics, it is very interesting. So many equations, so many things are there, macroeconomics, especially in macro economics. So concentrate on it if you are interested. They are giving good marks also for economics, 10 marks for economics paper. So don't leave it. Without economics, all others are 3, 4 only. The bookkeeping 5 marks. Bookkeeping now 3 marks. Economics 5 marks. Law general 10 marks is there. Okay. So whichever portion you are studying interested, you go into deep into it, the subject, then only you can answer it. So first of all, the questions will not be in direct question. I will give you some guidelines after. Questions will not be in direct form. It will be a bit twisted, confuse you, all those things. But don't get upset. All those things. I prefer not to look at the options. When I write the exam, I just take a paper and I put the options. I don't want to see. If I know, I can see in these 4 options. If I don't know, I will leave it. This is the advice I always give, because once you see the options, you will be confused. So better to not to then in certain cases you can see the options, like you can eliminate some answers, so the correct answer you can derive, all those things. So these are small tips for writing IBBA. So the question, you read the question very I will come a particular case. Everybody is doing committing mistake, and it is repeatedly doing the same thing. One is depreciation value and depreciated value. People are confusing this. Depreciation value and depreciated value. In valuation, I have seen so many my candidates has done the same mistake. Even if I repeatedly say, depreciated value is after depreciation value. The net value minus depreciation value will give you the depreciated value. The question paper may directly ask depreciation value. You will give depreciated value. If depreciated value is asked, you may give depreciation value. This bit confusing. We will see that particularly those similar mistakes recurring is actually very tragic. Even if we say so many times, this mistake is committing by the candidates. So fair value. Okay, now what is special value? An amount above the market value that displays specific attributes of an asset that are only of value to a special purchaser. Again, I am telling you, these are for special purchasers, special cases. So it is above market rate. That particular purchaser, see, for example, again, I am telling you, my ancestral property. That time I was not able to get it, or I was so poor. After 40 years or 30 years, I am become rich. So I want to take that property back. So market value maybe it may be with other even not our relatives. It might have sold to some other person, but I am ready to pay him. I'm rich. I got money, so I'll pay whatever you want. Instead of 10 lakhs, I'll pay 50 lakhs and get it back. That is the special purchase. That is called a special purchaser. I'm telling you an example. That's all. So next one is synergic value. It is the result of blending of 2 or more assets on or interests, where the combined value is more than the sum of the separate values. So synergetic value means, suppose you have a plot here, plot there, plot there. So a particular person may need these plots together. So that will be the it will be more than the sum of separate values in certain cases. That is called synergic value. You got my idea. If 5 plus 10 plus 15, if total 15, 50, 30 square meter, okay, square meter uh, plot total. But when you separately add together, it will be less than the total value of the whole property. That is called synergetic value. Now, this is an important wording, liquidation value. Here we call is whatever called is distress value, or I explain, no, distress value or forced sale value. Liquidation value is more or less same. For company, as per company laws, we have to certify fair value and liquidation value. As per IBC, there, once you register the IB company, cases will come to you. So they will ask you for fair value and liquidation value only, most cases. So liquidation value is what? Liquidation value is the amount that would be attained when an asset or group of assets are sold on a gradual basis. You have time. In distressed value, we don't have time. This is in an orderly manner, gradual basis. It should take into account the cost of getting the asset into saleable condition. See, some plots are condos are there, trees, useless trees are there. So in liquidation value, we should deduct for cutting the trees off, or it is saleable condition, a playing ground. Then only liquidation value you will get it. You got my point. From fair value, you have to deduct all this cost. Saleable condition, not as is where is. In certain cases, see, this is my plot. I'm going to sell it in a lower price. There may have many trees, useful and useful, as well as not at all. It cannot be used for anything. Even poisonous trees may be there. So you can sell it, no problem. But liquidation value, you have to, in a saleable condition only, you can give it. That is the difference, main difference. This is most of the even company values are doing this mistake. What is liquidation value? They will write a certain percentage, 10% I reduce, or 20% I reduce. No, it is not like that. It is in a saleable condition you have to give. I will come to the liquidation value in a, when a word you have to learn, HABU, HABU. HABU means highest and best use. Highest and best use, that will come here in this slide. So highest, when it comes, a property, particular property is not used for its highest and best use, it is undervalued actually. For example, I will tell you one thing. A large property, there are spaces, but only one house, 10% FSI is used. So under usage of FSI is also an issue. You should, if you use the FSI properly and fully, you will get more value for the land. So there are certain things which affect the value that we will go into details in this session. So liquidation value, you did, different premises of value. One is orderly, as I said, orderly. It will take time. You give sufficient time to the seller or purchaser with a typical marketing procedure. That is called one way. Then the second way is marketing period. Correct it. This should go here. Then a forced transaction with a shortened marketing period. Okay, a forced transaction, as I said, forced. I am forced to sell it. So that is, there are two conditions for liquidation. Distress also, same condition. Any property, you have the same conditions. One is orderly, one is forced. You won't get sufficient time to sell it. You have to sell it immediately. So these are the two liquidation values. One is orderly, one is not giving sufficient time. So that is liquidation value. Now let us see realizable value. To be frank with you, I don't understand this realizable. What is realizable value? Because in either in IBSE or in IBA, IBA means Indian Bankers Association. Those who are doing bank valuations must understand this. We have raised this question many times to many people. What is realizable value? This particular nomenclature is coined by, I think, some ignorant managers. There is no real. How can we know the realizable value? Realizable value is, see, according to their definition, the value which will be getting after the expenses are there, no, for advertising in the newspaper, drumming, or whatever, paying the valuer, paying the legal advice, all those things. So market value minus all these expenditure will give you the realizable value. This is the realizable value bank is getting. How a valuer can do this realizable value? I don't understand. Anyway, for the sake of our question, session, I will just explain it. Market value minus all costs. That is the thing. Market value minus all costs related to it. Holding the cost during the expected marketing period. That may cost. See, if I have a plot with so many machineries, I cannot keep the machineries as such. It is to be oil lubricated. Sometimes I want to start it a generator. Otherwise, it will be spoiled. So get the damage, wear and tear. So I have so much cost to keep the things intact. So that is to be holding the cost during the expected marketing period. Then second one, all selling costs related to disposition of the property. As I said, told you, like advertising, newspaper, etc. The cost of fund, rent loss during the anticipated market. These are all, see, in most cases, valuers are not getting these details from bank or companies or anywhere. So this value, realizable value, being, I'm actively, we have an organization here in our place. So we are taking these issues to the higher authorities already. What is realizable value? You tell me. That is what we are asking them to the client. What you mean by this thing? In this case, if all costs related to the selling of the process, how can a valuer certify? We never knew. That is client's headache, not ours. We can give fair market value only. The cost and everything you direct. It's not our duty. This is off the record. I am telling you. This is the realizable values. But for examination sake of point of view, you can learn this. This is the thing. Okay. So next is for sale value. Already explained. Price could be obtained under circumstances where a seller is under compulsion. What is my compulsion? My daughter's surgery. So I'm under compulsion. I'm doing it. So depend upon nature of pressure on the seller, reasons why proper marketing cannot be undertaken. This is very simple one. The name itself says forced sale value. So it's very clear. I hope you are following me.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Thank you. I need a yes only. Now we will go to salvage value. Salvage value, very important. The salvage value is an asset has reached end of its economical life. Economic, see, our ancestral homes may be 150 years old. Still, it is people are living there. Generally, but generally we take in valuation. Generally, not a. There's a thumb rule. I'm telling you, thumb rule. For load-bearing buildings, we take the expected lifespan as 60 years. Whereas an RCC frame structure, we take 80 years or 75 years. Okay. Whereas our ancestral property, I know there are properties in Kerala, my state, which is more than 200, 300 years ago. Still, it is built in laterite stones and all, old technology. No cement is used. So, such kind of old structures are there. So even our temples, but you cannot say temples. Why? Temple is not a marketable property. That we will come. We will come to know. Why? There are so many properties which is not marketable. You cannot certify fair value or anything. It is only worth of the worth value. You can certify only. It is not marketable. Certain things, temples, churches, religious places. So many other things are there to come. Education institutions. You can certify only the worth of the particular uh, this thing. You cannot say it is marketable, or you cannot use the word market, because when the word market comes, you are in trouble in those area, because it is not at all related to market. It is fair value or fair worth, or you can use any other except market. There is no market for it. You cannot market it. So salvage value, by the way, we are coming back to salvage value. It is the when it is dismantled, you will get something, from, if it is made by teak wood. All the windows, the certain roof are in timber roofs with tiles or it. So those timbers are all buildings, all teak, very expensive teak woods. So these things you can get value. Then if modern buildings are dismantled, you will get aluminum handrails, aluminum kitchen, modular kitchen from aluminum, all those things. So these are all you can sell through by, it has got some value. Generally in bank valuation, we take it as 10% salvage value. Whereas scrap value is different. Scrap value is this amount is likely to be obtained for a portion or a component of a material item when sold at the end of the very useful life. See, scrap value, we call it akri in Malayalam. I don't know what you say. Throw away price. For example, you have newspapers in your old newspapers or magazines. So what you will do? You will sell it. It's called scrap value. You don't need it anymore. Old newspapers. So you will sell it. That is called scrap value. Scrap value is different. Salvage value is different. But sometimes people are using it interchangeably. It's not correct. Salvage value is you have to consider in many cases, not only bank, IT, income tax, everything. You have to consider salvage value, even in capital gains, everywhere. Salvage value has got its own calculation. I will show you. Then we'll come to residual value, the anticipated value of an asset, the expiration of its useful life. That is called residual value. That is a bit more than salvage value actually, in real sense, because it is economic life. Useful life is over. Still you can use it as for some other purpose, storage purpose. You can use, no human mortality will occur. You can use it as a storeroom, store your machineries, tools, whatever. So that is the useful life. Particular buildings useful life is over, but we are using for other purpose. So that can be a residual value. Then what is this is very important. Reinstatement value. We have replacement value and reinstatement value. Replacement value is the value in which the building can be with the same specification and same location you can construct. That is replacement value. Whereas reinstatement value is a replica. The same thing constructed, whether it is obsolescence is there, it may be a palace. So you have reached a replica of it. It is called, that word is not there. Reinstatement value means the cost of replacing. It is not actually replacing. Anyway,
Hello?
Hello. 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 Yeah. Okay. Audible. 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 Okay. So the sometimes it net connection is losing. I don't know why. Anyway, this is Bina's problem. One of the problems. You know, reinstatement value. So you got the reinstatement value. This we will use in insurance and losses assessment. That we will explain it because nowhere else it is using reinstatement value. We are using replacement value in many places instead of that. So we will go to basic elements of value. So what is marketability and value? We'll see. We'll go a little fast. Then only we can cover this whole thing. Important points. Otherwise, these are all kind of you can learn yourself and nothing more. Marketability and value. The following shortcomings make a property less marketable and decrease the value significantly. So why how the market value will be significantly affected? Outstanding mortgages and deeds. Yes, of course. If it is mortgage property, so market value will be less. Restrictive covenants. What is a restrictive covenants? That means there are some restrictions given in the deed. So that will again marketability reduced. Encumbrances. If there is an encumbrance in the title deed, then again the marketability is less. Easement on the property. Yes, some easement rights on the property is there. Again, your market value, your property's value is less. There are in the parent titles. So your sometimes your sales deed. There are previous titles, no deeds. So anything happens in that again, and that's why we are giving for legal scrutiny report. We are asking for legal scrutiny. Valuers should ask legal scrutiny report. These are all out of practical side. I am saying legal scrutiny report. So that is one thing. The another aspect is adverse. Uh, uh, it is legal actually, but it is adverse. Why? Can anybody tell this? Adverse. What is adversity? What is adverse?
So you're breaking a little bit. Can you just repeat what you just said?
What is adverse possession? Can you anybody can tell? What is adverse? The word itself is very clear. Adverse. So what is adverse possession? Okay, breaks sometimes. Okay, fine. Adverse possession is if somebody is living in your property for a long period. Okay, that is for 10 years, 12 years, 20 years. These are all adverse possession. And please note that if it is more than 12 years or so, the government, the court will give permission to leave that particular person there. This is legal now. Not now, it is long back. This adverse possession cases are there. Once a person is living, we suppose you and your parents are all in United States for a long duration, 20 years, and you have a property here, and a person who constructed a house without you are not knowing, you are not coming here, coming back to your place for 20 years or for at least 12 years, suppose. So what happens? The person this is like the same thing, roti kapda or makan. You have enough you're living there, and this person is living there for 12 years in your property. He's enjoying the property, so the court naturally will award letting continue. This is called adverse possession. But even then there is a chance of getting it back if you go for a civil court and witness all those things. That is it depends on our advocates caliber. You may get it back. So, but even though it will adversely affect the marketability, you can use the adverse word in market. It will adversely affect the marketability if such possession are there. Then, next point, structural encroachments. Sometimes some structures slightly encroach in our property, which cannot be see in valuation. You might have experienced when a building is constructed. It will be, it may be, it could be in two survey numbers, out of which one survey number area will be given to the bank. What happens? The building's portion is given is half of the building plus land. You cannot cut the like a cake your building, except in land acquisition. Except in land acquisition, you cannot cut a house or a home and leave it. So similarly, encroachment also. Some portion of the building, if adjacent building encroaches, it's a problem for you in future. So that will also marketability value of the property will be reduced. Now, existing violation of an equitable servitude or covenant. So, any violations, not equitable servitude or covenant, any violations of the building rules, even it is marketability will be affected. So, then zoning restrictions violation in metro cities. It's not in every player. Zoning, particular zones are there, no, in Bangalore, Chennai, Mumbai, and all. So, there are some restrictions like this much floor is allowed, so many other things. So zoning restrictions, airport, for example, airport, you cannot build more than some height, electrical lines, power lines, high tension lines. These are all zoning restriction and violation, kind of violations. So not violations, regulations actually, and violations are also regulations and violations, both you can apply. Now, utility and value. Utility and value. Utility means the state of being useful. As you know, utility, we are all know. Utility, rewarding, advantage, those things. With the increase in utility, the value of the property also increases. Very common sense. So, utility is, as designers, we know home utility, how to use the space utility. You might have studied, especially architects in this group. So they know how to use the utility in a better way. So this is a fact actually. Then in that case, the real property value will be increased. Utility. Now scarcity and value. Utility of value is there. Then scarcity. See, land is a scarce. Land is a scarce commodity. Write it down because it is limited. Today maybe it may slump, it may the price may go down, but see, once it is a limited portion in a limited or what you call scarce commodity. So that is there. So let us see the points here. As the demand for land rises with supply, this is connected to supply, demand supply. That curve you might have learned in so many economics your classes. I mean previous classes. That curve is there, no, demand supply curve, which meets that point is we call it as this. So yeah, this is the thing. So as demand of land rises with supply being fixed, the value of the land also rises sharply. So this is the thing. If demand is more, value is also more. This is this common sense. So when the demand increases with a fixed supply of land, a scarcity of land as well as built-up spaces is created in the market. Yeah. Then also the same things happen. One of the reasons for skyscrapers is demand scarcity of land only. We cannot horizontally go on developing a city. You can only vertically grow. That is the thing. So the other factor, value of property is directly proportional to the scarcity that property in the real estate market. Yes, value is directly proportional to scarcity. Finished. This is a simple equation. Value is directly proportional to scarcity. Scarcity is more, value is more. Scarcity is less, value is less. That's all. That is directly. You know, inversely proportional. You might have learned in maths. What is inversely proportional? If value is more, less is the. It's not like that. Not inversely, directly proportional. So next is transferability. It is also an important factor. So we see utility and scarcity. Now the transferability. The transferability factors. What are the physical transference of land property is not possible like with other commodities? Yes. Can you tell me an example why physical transfers of land property is not possible? Can you tell me, please? Somebody has to tell me. Why we see you are selling a land? It is not physical. Why? I told you the beginning of the this day session one. It's a bundle of rights. You are selling a bundle of rights only. You cannot give in a bag. You can take this land. No, that is why it is called physically transference of land property is not possible. Very simple. It is a bundle of rights you are transferring. Your rights are transferring. So transferable. So even with the overall supply of developed land or real estate, increment through investment supply may remain low at specific regions. Yes, there may be so many properties are available, developed land, um, uh, other areas are increasing, whereas supply may remain low at specific regions for specific reasons. There may be some reasons to not. And one more thing, not like other commodity, demand and supply for real estate is difficult to predict. Why? The other things, you know, the result is next day. If you build to develop a land and build a factory or whatever, it will take at least 3 years or 4 years. You cannot predict what is going to happen after 4 years. So that factor also you should keep in mind. Supply means you cannot. Okay, my area, one medical college has come. All right, one fine morning, medical college has start operating. The value of my property will increase, but at the same time, it took time to get the supply. After construction of this that period, you know, you have to develop the land. That is why. So these are the characteristics of real estate. A rise in value occurs in some locations while may go down in other locations due to excess supply. Excess supply. Now it is happening in Mumbai. You may be knowing. You may in newspaper recently. It has already very clearly came out that in Mumbai only 1.5 lakhs apartments, 1.5 lakhs apartments are vacant. It is vacant. Nobody is buying. So, as per the unofficial discussion, an authority has informed the builders that you sell it in whatever price. Don't go behind the profit. Even if it is little loss, don't bother it. Sell it now. That is what happening in certain places. Why? Because supply is more, buyers are less. So this is the situation. So these are all economics. Actually, why we are see we are learning economics in valuation. Why we are learning bookkeeping in valuation. Why we are learning general laws in valuation. These are all connected. All in the even the our syllabus. It is interrelated. See the old subject you can take in, mean, it is divided, the dividing line on each and every topic is very thin. It can be overlap. I can take some problems here now, some examples here now, some judgments here now. See, we have a topic that judgment pronouncements. 10 main judgment pronouncements are teaching. This is a continuous, this is the amazing and very of this beauty of there is a joke, jack of all trades and master of none. It is reverse. Now we are masters in this subjects. So you are the judge also. You are equivalent to a judge. Please use it carefully. Your judgmental capacity. Values judgment is to find out a value is very much. It's the last word actually. That is why we are giving so much in importance nowadays to valuation profession. So far, there is no organization, no nothing. Anybody can be a valuer. It is not like that. You should learn, continuously update your profession. Then only you can be a successful valuer. Okay, so excess supply is a one cost to decrease the value. Then more easily it could be transferred. The better value the owner of the estate could expect. Yes, there is no encumbrance. There is nothing. Every title is clear. Amount is okay. Everything is clear. Then you can easier to transfer. So easily transferred. Better value. Okay. Then factors affecting value. What is that affecting? That is affecting badly, adverse. The word is to be corrected. Factors not affecting. This is factors influencing. We can say factors influencing the value. This word I don't like. Yeah, but it is not. See, syllabus, whatever they are given, affecting means what? It is getting affected. Affected means it's in a bad way, right? Not that. Influencing. You should use the word influencing. Correct it now. Influencing. And it is not affecting actually. Affecting is different wording. I don't like it. Go for spelling is wrong. Influencing. Yeah, I will type. Okay, I will type. You should update this thing. Then okay, influencing. Influencing the value. The certain factors will influence the value. Okay, wait. Okay. What is that? Fact, location. Is it affecting? Do you think? No. The one of the definition value of the influencing factor of value. Somebody has asked this is a question to a very senior Gandhi sir. What is the most three aspects which influence the value of a market price? He said location, location, location. So location is the most important part of the market value, where it is located. If it is located in a very thickly populated area with commercial activities, cinema theaters, all those things, like Nariman Point in Mumbai, these are all high value, high fetching value. So location is the most important factor. Physical factors. It is physical factor. See, location. Then infrastructure, as I said, wide roads, telecommunication systems, drainage system, gas line system, whatever, the cooking gas, these are all infrastructure. It will affect the physically influence the value very much. Keep it in mind. So then quality of construction, quality, the building quality. Some building not only quality, aesthetically looking, pleasing buildings. Yeah, you can see so many buildings like that. So quality, the specification, everything is very important. Physical factors. These are remember physical factors. There are other factors also coming. So this is physical factors, quality. Then we comes planning. What is planning? Approval from competent authority. So without approval from a competent authority, the value will be less, because if some violation is found afterwards, you cannot say anything. Whereas if the competent authorities approve the plan, finished. We don't have any index at all that will positively affect the value, influence the physical factor. So now the amenities and facilities. What is amenities? Amenities, a lot of amenities. If take an hotel, you can have ballroom, you can have swimming pools, you can have spa, etc., etc. These are all facilities and amenities. So it also increase the price of the particular property. Amenities, whatever amenities you are provided. These are the important physical factors. So 5 physical factors are important: location, infrastructure, quality, planning, and amenities, facilities.
Excuse
Okay.
me, sir. When let's
Yes.
say like a building is like older than, like standard construction, is there a different set of factors that might affect its value? Like for
Of course.
example, yeah, like when it's actually sort of not so much dependent on land, but actually building.
Yeah. Tell me. Yeah, yeah, specification. See, I think you are a civil engineer. I hope so. So, see, specification plays a. That is why technical people are more. We engineers are doing evaluations, and because since we have the background, we know what is IS 456, what is cement ratio, water cement ratio, what is construction, why cracks are formed, which cracks are dangerous, if it's surface cracks or structural crack. We can distinguish between the even the cracks. If you are an experienced engineer, only you can differentiate the defects, whatever the defects, or
No, talking about
inferior
like
specification.
yes, I'm talking sort of like like to give you an example. For example, there's a 300-year-old wooden house. Let's say it was in Kerala, and
Oh,
it's a
fine,
real
fine, fine.
example, right? So let's say there's
Mm,
this
mm,
old wooden, old style Kerala house,
mm, mm,
which the land was not bought. It was only the building which was bought, and then transferred onto a new location. So what would you do in that case, right?
wait. Let me be clear your question. That means you are going to take the old materials from that particular home, and
So
you are
not just
making a replica.
materials, you are making the same thing with the same material. So it's not salvaging. I mean, maybe some little parts will get salvaged or something, but what you're doing is essentially reconstructing the whole thing in a different site.
Yes, where same place.
So your voice is cracking. We can't quite hear very well. We lost you. Chalo. Hello?
Yeah, in between
Yes.
the connection is
Yeah, yeah.
lost. Be precise to, or you can type the question later. Okay, you can type in the chat. I
Okay,
can
okay.
answer,
That's fine.
or in the group. Okay,
Yeah, that's
because the connection we are getting low. I mean, I don't know why. You can ask fastly. If you can ask fastly, I can give you the reply. Tell me.
No, I was just asking, like, I mean, I was taking this example as you were talking about the factors that might affect a valuation of a
Mm-hmm.
example where I know that a building, like an old
Mm.
style Kerala house, was
I
picked up
understood.
from one place and moved to the other, right?
Yes.
Now,
Okay.
obviously, the site is not of concern at that moment, right? Because it's completely moved from one to the other.
Yeah. And the purpose of movement, what? It's for a gallery purpose. I have seen in Japan a replica of made
No, it's a
in a museum.
preservation. So it's not a replica. You're using the exact same
Okay,
materials.
okay.
You are
Uh,
deconstructing that house
the,
and reconstructing it back again.
your replacement value will be the same, but the location aspect should be taken. See, first one is location. I told you, no, where it is going to play, and if it is intention is not marketing. Am I right? If it is
Not
marketable, it's okay. The price will depend on the location, the other factors which I mentioned.
hmm.
Otherwise, that will go to a particular taste of purchase. Depends on the purchaser.
No,
You
I'm just
know
trying to
that
figure
kind
that
of.
which land value will you take, right? Like, are you going to take the land value of the original, or are you going to take the
Land
land
value?
value
No,
of
no,
where
no,
it's
no,
built?
no. New land where you are
New
going to
land.
construct.
Correct. Okay.
Yes, of course. Yes, the fair value of the the new building site
Okay.
you have to take. You cannot take the land value also. Okay, it's clear.
Sure.
Cases we have done it. Ancestral, that ancient knowledge. It is called ancient knowledge. You are referring about it.
Yeah. No, I'm
We
just saying
have
which land will
so
you
many
value then? Yeah, like
old.
you take the land value of where it was or the land value where it will go.
Yeah, land is of course the location.
Hmm.
Yeah, location only. That particular location where you are going to replace it or
Take it.
reconstruct.
Sure.
It depends. May I know which place you belongs to?
Sorry,
Which place you belongs to?
I am at the moment in Delhi.
Okay, fine. Okay, I'm just asking. Okay, fine. So let's continue. Okay, I think somebody asked some question in chat. I just gone. Whenever I touch it, it is chat box. Mr. Tulsi ji has got some doubt. No. Chat. So what is the difference between rule, law, act, regulation, and bill? Very good question. I'll come back to you. It's a good question, sir. Tulsi Ramji sir, it is a good question, and I will come back to you with the difference. Rules, regulation, bills, and act. It is all carries different meaning actually. So that we'll see later. Okay, let me complete this portion. So economic factors, inflation. Now we are going to from physical factors to economic factors. Economic factors is inflation. Inflation refers to a rise of prices the most goods and services of daily common use such as food, clothing, housing. I'm audible, no?
Yes.
Hello? Yeah, okay.
Yes, sir.
So inflation, you know it. Economic factor, it will affect the value, inflation. Then population changes also. What is population changes? In a particular place, there is natural population. Then net migration. What do you mean by net migration? Not mere migration. People will go to other state and come to our place also. That is net migration. So population changes also affect the economic factor. Then the third factor is economic growth, an increase in the production of economic goods, services compared from one period to time another period. So these factors are affect. This factor will definitely affect the value of the property. These are all economic factors. One is inflation, and two is population changes, and the other one is economic growth. So this will influence the price. Now we have seen physical, then we have seen economical, now legal. See, one by one we have to go through it. This is very important because these factors, these are anywhere questions can be appear for 10 marks. So we have seen physical. It's like rewinding your or refreshing your memory. physical, economical, and legal factors are there. Then we are going to deal with legal factors. What is legal factors? Clear title. Yes, as you said, as we see, clear title is phrase used to state the owner of the property owns it free and clear encumbrances. So it is clear. The clear title. Title is clear. Deed. Whatever written in the deed is very clear, and the property will fetch definitely good value. Rights and interests. Right to acquire, hold, and dispose of property. That is rights and interest. This is legal factors actually. Whether you have the right to acquire this property, hold the property, or dispose of the property. This is called, we call it in a one word, enforceability. That means you have the right or not to enforce it. This is the thing. Then comes this covenants. This is a word used for conditions tied to the ownership of the land. There are certain conditions in title deeds. So that condition is, if some conditions are there, then that will reduce the price of the marketability. There should be see, everywhere it is unconditional. Any you take, the value will be more. Got my point or not? When you use a word condition, that means if there is a condition, the value of that particular object or a concept is reduced. For example, if I am giving unconditional affection to my daughter, that is my value I am giving to my daughter. So then in covenants, conditions tied to the ownership or use of land, that is refrain from using the home as a business, is an example of restrictive covenant. See, in my slide it has I wrote refrain from using the home as a business. See, some apartments I have seen people like doctors start practicing. It will create nuisance to the other people, crowded. Mostly patients will come. So it is a covenant. Actually, it is you cannot use it as for a commercial purpose, right? So these are the covenants attached to this one. So easement right. Then various other statutes are there. Statute, it means you will ask me, sir, Tulsiramji, you asked the question, no? Rights, bills, and restrictions. I hope so. You can ask the statutes also. The statutes also, man, it's a legal term. Statutes means easement right, RARA Act. See, legal factors is now included RARA also, easement right also. Why? If it is not RARA compliance is not there, the building property value will be less, right? So this is legal, highly legal. So RARA, yes, Tulsiramji, sir. Okay, Tulsiramji, sir, you are from which place? Odisha. Okay, fine, fine. Thank you. So I hope you are a well-controlled COVID area. I heard that Odisha is doing well. Some problem with my name. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, COVID, it's good. Okay, that's no problem. I can read it. Okay, fine. Anybody can ask questions, please. Then only this will be an interaction. No, few people to do. Okay, fine. Very interesting. Legal factors we have seen a few points like convenience, rights and interests, clear title, statutes, etc. So now, what is the next one is social factors. Before that, I would like to clear your doubt about what is called. You are asked some doubt, no? What is a bill? What is a law? This is a good question. What is a law? A law is a generic term. It's a generic term only for any legal rule or regulation enforced by the government. This is the basic thing. It is enforced by the government to regulate behavior and activities. Behavior, uh, like public place, how you behave, no smoking area. These are all laws, activities in the society. The term can additionally mean a system of rules that are created and enforced by government for the same purpose. It is all for social harmony or social interaction, in a kind of situation where you can live peacefully, socially. I remember story, John Davidson. I'll let you know afterwards regarding the law. So, what is a bill? A bill is a proposed law. Now we have passed certain bills in Parliament now, 2 days back, some farmers bill and all. So that is a bill. It is not yet a law. So it is a proposed law bill. You got it? So it's a proposed law drafted by the government and lawmakers. So that is a bill. It is not a law, proposed law. But whereas an act is enacted legislation. It is legislation, already it is legalized, an act. The written law, the term act most usually means primary legislation. It is primary legislation, act means. Very often it's not possible. An act is an act. It is final word. There is no other thing. The final listing. So there are many kind of that I can take you in general laws if I get time. We will discuss about it. Okay, these are the basic differences. Regulations. Regulations. What are the regulations? Rules and regulations. That is, suppose you are living in an apartment association, you have to make rules and regulations. It's called bylaws. Bylaws created by us, two of people here sitting here. You can form a committee and we can make an association. We can have our own bylaws. That is, two rules and regulations will be there in the bylaws. That is our association. It is bylaw. These are the small differences actually. Don't take, it's a good question actually. Everybody has this thing. So I hope you are okay. Okay. Thank you, Tulsi Ramji. So legal factors is over. Now we will come social factors. Customs. So first of all, customs. India, I feel even ethnicity. North Indian, South Indian, all those things. So India offers an astounding variety in virtually every aspect of social life. I feel so. Many of us feel so. Though we are believe in humanity. Okay, but our customs are different. Diversity, ethnic, linguistic, regional, economic, religious, caste groups, see the whole system. So various customs are there. So social factors, how they will affect. I will tell you one example. In some religious or caste, they won't allow to purchase a particular flat or an apartment, whatever you call, from the other category of people. Say for non-vegetarian people, they may be vegetarians, so they won't allow to purchase non-veg people, those who are eating non-veg. So this is a custom only. So that will affect marketability and influencing the value. See, you will feel difficulty to buy a property or sell a property with this condition. See, there is a condition there. I told you the condition is you should be vegetarian. It's a condition. Whenever a condition comes, the low value will be decreased. It's the basic principle. So, veg and non-veg. So, vegetarian people only will be accommodated. Finished. The value will be less. That is called custom. Then, what is rearrangement of family structure? That will also the family as a social institution has been undergoing change. We know it. I think my generation has seen at least for successive and post and pre generations. So we know what is the changes is happening. We have witnessed it actually. So family structures. We have all lived together in our childhood. Our uncle, aunties, and everybody was under one roof. So that is rearrangement of family structure. The family as a social institution has been undergoing change. So both its structure and function changes have taken place, as you know it very well. Now it's become nuclear, more nuclear, and self-centered finally. But COVID made it all again. At least this COVID, it's a blessing in family situations or in a good way. Am I right or not? We are in the home, we are interacting with our mom, dads, sisters, or children, right? Okay, that's right. Yes, COVID has made us I mean to sit in the office. The webinar is why in 2018 I had travel to get this MEP after MEP CEP, lot of places we have to go and do it. So no time for to spend family with my family or friends. So now I have plenty of time. I even learned so many cooking tips also. Otherwise, see, whatever we can do, you have to do it. No? No. So it's a fact actually. COVID has brought a positive change in our attitude. Even valuation also will change in post-COVID area. I hope so. Everything will be changed. Interactions. So as well as valuation. I think we have more market comparables, more automated valuation will be in place. Maybe even drones. You have to survey. Many things may happen within these days because this virus is here to stay. So all people say it's like a flu. It will come and go. Now seasonal. It becomes a seasonal because mortality rate is very low now. So that's why I don't want to go. You have to say more about it. You may have. So I don't want to go to it. It's out of syllabus now. I'm talking. This is the thing. So finally, I'm telling you this rearrangement of family structure is a social factor which affect the market value. But now we value our relationships also. We know what is relation now. It's a positive aspect. That's all I wanted to tell. So urge to reside close proximity to celebrity. Okay, the celebrity. Say example I have given surroundings of Pradiksha, Juhu Beach, Mumbai. Why these properties? I omitted one word there. Can you say why surroundings of Pradiksha apart Juhi Mumbai is so costly. It's an old building. Anybody can say. I want an answer. Hello? 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 Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Then tell me the answer. I'm losing the connection.
Amitabh Bachchan house.
Who says this?
Ankit Jain.
Okay, fine. Very good. Yes, I deliberately omitted that word. This is surroundings of Amitabh Bachchan. So you're our great superstar. So celebrity, proximity to celebrity, even though the price is suppose one apartment costs 2 crores, there are people who are ready to buy for 10 crores
Yes, sir.
because of proximity.
Because
Even
celebrity and
now Deepika Padukone or Shah Rukh Khan, whoever it may be, or if live with Sachin Tendulkar, it's an old building, no? That flat, the requirement is much more now. Sachin Tendulkar's flat, old flat. So these are the things, factors will affect celebrity proximity. Then while you value a property, please see that if there is any celebrities around this place, celebrity means uh, to not to popular to a certain extent. You cannot say a small time writer as a celebrity or a small time. It's like Amitabh Bachchan or what do you call, a dancer, good dancer, maybe a good singer. But now, for example, for in Kerala, Ishdas, is maybe may fetch his surroundings, may fetch more value. Like Jayalalitha's Malabar place, you know, these places are well developed. Yeah, these places are very expensive. Rather, there may not be much infrastructure also. That is also to be noticed. We said infrastructure, locality, location, all those things. You forget all these things when a celebrity. Some people will prefer to live with the vicinity of a celebrity. It's a very important point. You got it?
yes,
Sir,
It's a
the
practical
area
one.
which is like bandstand in Mumbai, there is
Yeah, yeah.
very less construction, but the rate of the property is too high.
Why?
So because of celebrity prefer there, and the plus point is sea faces in front of that bandstand.
Yeah. Okay, okay. But since the celebrity is also preferring that place, and people also there are two aspects then. So sea facing,
Yes, sir.
of course, Juhu is also sea facing. So this is the thing. So celebrity factor is a important one. Us to reside close proximity to celebrities. It's a social factor. It's a social factor. Okay, mind it. Sometimes they will ask why, which factor affects, I mean, proximity to celebrities of following physical, that thing, this thing, social factor will come. So it's neither legal nor economical nor physical. It is purely social factor. Okay. Now, as I told you, Habu. I told you, the word Habu. Highest and best use. Value in exchange. Habu. It is called Habu. It's a new word for you. I hope so. In IBBA question paper, I don't think there will be much question, but in practical cases, we need this one. Highest and best use. The reasonably probable and legal use of vacant land or an improved property that is physically possible, appropriately supported, financially feasible. So see the three conditions: physically possible. This can be a question. 60% only I can guarantee you. Physically possible, appropriately supported, financially feasible. That result in the highest use, highest value. Can you? I'll repeat. Note it down. Physically possible, appropriately supported, financially feasible. These 3 points gives you highest and best use. This highest and best use may differ from current use to even be an orderly liquidation. Now, for current, they are current use. They may be using for a particular product, manufacturing unit. It can be the purchaser while liquidation process, he might have something other, better usage in mind. Sometimes, the land, big lands we have seen selling by plotting the land, whereas another purchaser, he will see some other potential. Why can't I start a manufacturing big unit there with highly now the health products are in high demand, so I can produce a mask factory there. Why don't I produce mask or a ventilator, whatever? So this is called highest and best use. So it may vary. Even in orderly liquidation also. See, not only it depends on the situation. Value as agility. That means you are finding out a particular. You may be. I don't know whether you project reports you have done. No. So while doing a project report or project financing report, whatever, you should study the market first. All the project report for a production unit. So market study will reveal you the best use of the best commodity to be marketed in a particular area. So it depends on the highest and best use. It's called highest and best use. So in liquidation process, you have to. I have, for example, I may be the first person who has done evaluation in coastal zone. That is coastal regulation zone. You might have seen in TV that building demolished and all in Kerala by Supreme Court. 4 apartments continuously they are showing even in BBC also. Supreme Court has ordered to demolish the 4 building which is violated Coastal Regulation Act in Kochi. No, you are not aware. Okay, fine. It's recently 6 months back. So they demolished 4 big luxury apartments. So I was part of another one, Coastal Regulation Act. So when you do that, if it is in coastal area, there is some rules that is from high tide line 50 meters you cannot construct anything permanently or temporarily. You cannot construct. Then rules differs state to state. Then from high tide line again 100 meters you can construct some fisherman folks community, local community. These are the things. There is no usage of cement there. So you can construct mud houses for what you call. I wrote it. I don't know whether they do it implemented it. Mud houses for doing yoga or anything. It's a foreign. I mean, tourist attractive place with the snake boats and all. So I thought this may be the highest and best use. Otherwise, you cannot do anything there. So it's a narrow plot, even though it is in hectares. The width is very less, 150, 200 meters only. It is 3 areas surrounded by backwaters, backwater, like backwater. So it is inside. It includes it is under the Coastal Regulation Act. So you cannot build anything with the cement or permanent structure. So it should be sustainable or environmental friendly. This thing. So I have done that one once valuation. So I propose this as the highest and best use for the coming the prospective buyer or takeover whoever takes over. Okay, so that is highest. Then next point, the highest and best use of an asset valued on an independent basis may be different from highest and best use as part of group. As we know that particular plot it can be divided and sell. It may fetch more value. Building plots, you can making roads between us roads and all. It may give you much more price or better than that as a park valued on an independent basis. Maybe different from yes, it may be high, maybe low, but generally plots may prefer people will prefer well developed plots for building lands, housing colony, gated colony, whatever it's called. So that is highest and best role. Okay. So value in use. What is value in use? Value in use is the net present value of the benefits that an asset generates for a specific owner under a specific use. Value in use. So many stickers. I can see Ms. Dar, your stickers. No, this is one of the best way to study IBBA. You have formula, article, and other points. No, just stick on your walls anywhere. You have to look at every day because otherwise you will forget it. Even this is the only thing important, especially the by hearting points. You know, like formula, article. In general law, there is so many articles, dates. When did he sign this day? IBBA signed the President of India, those things. So these things you can make a chart, post it, dates. Then some formula, paste it. It's a good one. I always prefer that one. I always advise people also. You are doing it. I don't know. You are what have you have done there. Your architecture. You are being an architect. I think you are not architect. Okay. What is that behind you?
Just for some projects. Yeah.
Okay, fine, fine. Okay. Yeah. So do that for IBB exam also. This is easier for you. Okay. Value in use in open market prices. So the value in use. That's all. It's not value use is estimated at a use which is less than highest and best use, and hence it is generally lower than the market value. Value in use. That is already it is a going on concern. The value in use will be estimated that particular use only. So it is less than the market value always. Value in use always less than the market value. Okay. So take the next slide. Value in exchange. It is the price of an individual good which can be sold, bought in the market. Thus, value in exchange depends on two things: time and location. So exchange, time and location. Giving money, a good or service that is worth something, exchange or another good by service provided by the other party. An example is paying cash for market price at home. So I don't think this is much of use. Okay, let's go to the next slide. Real property. Rights and interest in real estate, types of ownerships, and types of occupancy in real estate. There you have to learn some words. These words are very important. The peculiar characteristics of real estate: fixity. It is called fixity. Fixity means it is permanence. Permanence, what is permanence? Remaining unchanged. It is permanence of investment. Fixity. As we say, fixed deposit. So it is a remaining unchanged investment. So fixity. This is one character. Fixity is real estate characteristic. Remind it now itself. Then immobility. Land cannot be moved if market becomes better in another location. That is immobility. It's a very funny thing that they are written. Example, land cannot be moved if the market becomes better in another location. As you said, you moved, Ms. Dar, you moved your building only. Land cannot be moved. If you say the land and location also to be moved, then you will fetch good value, market value. So immobility. This is the characteristic of a particular real estate characteristics. Fixity, immobility. So it cannot be mobile. It cannot be movable. Durability. What is durability? A building can last for decades or even centuries. The land underneath it is practically indestructible. In anything, the building, in any case, it may live up to centuries, anything. But land, our land is this word is very important. Indestructible. Land is it's a usually we use in English language, even though this word is very important in valuation. Land underneath it is practically indestructible, practically indestructible. I will say you, I think I explained about quarries. You are destructing a land in real sense. In quarry, what is quarry? Quarry means you take metals from that. Once you use it, after exhausting all the material, you will find only what you call deep valleys, like it has got no value, zero value. You cannot use it for anything. But we are in a project to collect rainwater and purify it, supply it, something like that. We are doing that project. Recently, we started associated with. I am associated with an engineering college nearby, and final year students are also happy. And we are doing it anyway. Whatever we can do, we give to the society. That's all. So that that point you can note it down. Durability. Then comes the durability of land, particularly land durability. So third point, first point, fixity, immobility, durability, and heterogeneity. This is one of the another important characteristics of the real estate. What is heterogeneity? The real estate market is typically divided into residential, commercial, industrial segments. It can also further divide into subcategories like recreational, income generating, historical, something like that. So this heterogeneity, we say the population of India heterogeneity. Similarly, real estate also, it is heterogenical in character. That is the thing. Residential. We know this from our. There are so many groups. No, as I told you earlier, building laws, A group, B group, C group, F group, all those things. So that is the thing. So these are the 4 characteristics of real estate. It may 40, again 60%. I am giving a chance to from a question from this 4 items, 4 characteristics. Okay. Now again we are coming to the bundle of rights. Okay, we are not. I just explained only. Now the slide is the bundle of rights. Despite being physically non-transferable, the rights are associated with the real estate can be transferred. You cannot physically transfer. I told you no. You cannot physically non-transferable, but the rights associated with the real estate can be transferred. Either entire bundle of rights or leasehold or mortgage. You cannot transfer. That is why we call it rights. You can entirely give through a sales deed, or you can give the interest to the lease agreement, or you can give to the bank for money. So these are bundle of that is why it's called bundle of rights. Even if it is immobile, you can give it for this thing. So that is one point. The other point, a conveyance deed on appropriate stamp paper is drawn when such transfer occurs. So whenever it's an instrument, conveyance deed means sales deed, settlement deed, whatever deeds you have heard of. So it is a conveyance deed on appropriate stamp paper is drawn when a transfer occurs. Any transfer. Should be done in stamp papers. It is transferred rights, privileges, and encumbrances that dictate the market value. Privileges dictate the market value of the real, as we are seeing. This is the thing, bundle of rights. Right to manage. Okay. Sorry for the disconnection, not my fault. Okay, technical obsolescence. Yeah, we have to learn some obsolescence words. Obsolescence means technically obsolescence, physical obsolescence, functional obsolescence. These are obsolesences. Somebody has asked a question. Let me check. Difference between conveyance deed and sales deed. Same. It is more or less same. It is more or less same. Conveyance deed. I will explain to you. The final you see the incidence of this just note the point. The incident of residuality. Why they use this one here? Because example I have given succession after the death of the owner. That is residuality. That is the body is already gone. So the residuality, incident of residuality means the death. That is why the Succession Act is came into force. So incidence of residuality. Okay. Before that, what is that? Liability to execution, all those things. That is there. Now coming to conveyance deed. Actually, conveyance deed is a legal document. It's a legal document through which the ownership of immovable property can be transferred from one person to another. That is conveyance. Like transferring the rights, immovable property such as land. The sales deed is a sold because I told you now, there is no much difference. Sales deed is a form of conveyance deed. This conveyance deed and say it is under the if you draw this thing, conveyance deed means sales deed, settlement deed, all those deeds are coming under conveyance. That's all. There is no much difference. There is one and same. A sales deed is a conveyance deed, but all sales deeds are not. All conveyance deeds are not sales deed. Other methods also, lease agreement. You can have listen. So this is the thing. All conveyance deeds are not to be sales deed, but all sales deeds are conveyance deeds. Clear? Yeah, okay, thank you. So let's go to next slide. You can also refer this if you can see the slides so that it is good for you also. The principal types of interest in real estate. Principal types of interest in real estate. So I told you the word interest. It is nothing to do with the bank interest or our interest or your interest, nothing like that. I told you now that you may be remembering. I told you that webinar meeting. I asked him, this is lease lesser's interest. He took it, the word interest means in another way. Nothing like that. This is freehold interest means his rights. Leasehold interest, right. Co-ownership right. Easement right. Transferable rights. Rights under adverse possession. Again, I am repeating adverse possession. You can refer this one. A legal principle under Limitation Act 1963. It is under Limitation Act 1963. Adverse possession is legal after 12 years of possession. Duration 12 years. It is there. 12 years private properties, 30 years government owned ones. If somebody is living in your property for 12 years, it becomes his property in legal terms. And if it is government property, he has to live 30 years. So government is safe in any case. He will come to know anyway. Sometimes they will, what is a government still, government won't turn a blind eye, turn blind eye. Let him live there, let him take it. Maybe he is politically influential, whatever. There are certain incidents we have already reading in newspapers. So, yeah, okay, fine. Thank you. Can you get me a coffee? Okay.
So this
Then
possession,
comes
is it under
types
the
of
rent?
occupancy in real estate.
I was saying that is this possession under
No
the rent?
rent at all.
No, the Rent Control Act, or is it just for the
No.
time period that you have been staying in a particular place?
No. No way. This is not under Rent Control Act at all. It is
Okay.
Limitation Act 1963.
Okay.
I told you, limit. Just write it and you can Google
So
it
even
also.
if so even
Limitation
if
Act 1963. Aglas was the name.
so even
You
if
are not
let's say
getting any rent. He is,
yeah. He just
yeah,
I mean
come on,
whichever
come on.
was the original reason for how he decided to stay there. But if that person is sort of staying in your house for this period of time, then this
Not
comes.
your house. He constructed his house. You are not in the place.
I
See, the
understand.
owner is
Yeah.
not. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then he made a small hut or building or whatever, and he started staying there for 12 years. This is the condition: 12 years from private and 30 years for government. Government usually turn. I mean, they won't disturb because let him take 30
So,
years,
so the
whatever.
sort of like rules of encroachment or
It is not
trespassing.
an encroachment.
Nothing.
Trespass. It is not coming under trespass. Then you have to complain. You didn't complain for these 12 years.
Uh,
That means you are not interested in the property. It's a scarce one. Roti kapda
no,
aur
but
makan.
lack of knowledge is not like a
Not reason. Ignorance of
enough.
law is not a valid reason. Ignorance of law, that is God. It is
Yeah.
not valid, right? You know it. So that is it. So types of occupancy in real estate. Let's see one by one. Tenancy in India is governed by various rent control legislation in different states. The rent control legislation, okay, it's a state. They may a question they may ask rent control. It is a state subject or state act, not the central act, rent control. So in our place, one rent act is different from your place. I mean, different states. So it is a state subject, tenancy act. License, the grantor of license is called licensor and the acceptor is called licensee. Same word, there is a nomenclature. You just go through this glossary of words only. Licensor and licensee. Licensor and licensee. Grantor and grantee, same thing. But these words should be very familiar. You when you talk to somebody, these words it should sound very familiar to you because a valuer should use these words only in appropriate situations. Lease agreement, lessee and lessor. License, licensor and licensee. That should come from heart. You know, that quality we are expecting from all of you. And once you are familiar with these words, then only you can be a successful. You might have heard some doctors, you know, they will explain the things very beautifully. Some doctors simply prescribe the medicine. Some doctors, they will go through it and they will explain to you. That's the rule also. Actually, the patient has the all right to know about his disease. Some doctors, oh no, no, it's not your business. That's all. They weren't allowed to speak. So let us forget about all these things. Let's come to and very important this one. These are the main things as far as even income approach is concerned. All other things are not much complicated calculations. Here you need you have okay, you are a new generation. In our era there is no calculator like this. This you can use in examination hall. This is Casio FX991ES. This my daughter taught me 3 days. I took 3 days to find out result from this calculator. There's a elliptical or circular. This one is the to raise to the power n and bracket. Everything you can do in this. Anybody in my age group is the they will understand our what you call our grievance. See, we took 3 days to study this. Whereas you can easily use this. You are all familiar with this calculator. So use this calculator frequently. When I take some problem now or tomorrow, you have to do with this calculator. So I think some problems are here in today's slides also. We'll see. What is annuity? Annuity is defined as fixed income over a period of time from investing a large amount and receiving a series of small payments over time. That is called annuity. You are putting 1 crore rupees in fixed maybe in a list agreement, investing a large amount, receiving a series small payments. After that, you will get receipt. That is annuity. The rent from it's a per annum. It is calculated per annum. Always annuity is calculated in calculations per annum, not per month. Don't use. We don't have anything in per month or per 6 months. You have to convert it into year, per year, this much. That is annuity is a series of small payments over time. So it should be calculated in years always. Now, this word, these are the words you should be very familiar in an income approach as well as valuation principles everywhere. Without this, you cannot go forward in income approach method or any method valuation. Cost approach and marketable, no, you don't have this much complicated calculations. This is bit complicated, not complicated to grasp the real meaning of rupees 1 per annum. I will show you the table. Not table actually. We don't want tables. The equations. It will come. So these are the things. With your permission, I'm taking my coffee. I don't want to. You can take also coffee if you have in your home somebody is preparing. You can take. Luckily, my daughter has given me a coffee. I will sip it. Okay, fine. So next is capitalization. What is capitalization? Capitalization is the conversion of a regular income to an equivalent capital value. That is capital. For time being, just know the word capitalization. Capitalization is conversion of a regular income to an equivalent capital value. It is capitalizing. So it is a capital. Capitalization. We need only rate of capitalization, net capitalization, all those things in calculation. Now, next word is rate of capitalization. So what is rate of capitalization? Rate of capitalization is the return represented by the income produced by an investment expressed as a percentage. We know fixed those who are in a bank, you have got bank accounts, no? So you expect, or they give us a rate of capitalization, rate of interest. Forget about capitalization. So maybe 8% now, 7.45, whatever. That is called rate of capitalization. Same thing. It is represented by income produced and investment expressed as instead of bank, your manufacturing unit. This is the rate of capitalization. We have a formula to find out this one also. Okay, so that is rate of capitalization. See, if anybody is having doubt, please clarify now. You can write in chat or in the group. Please do it. Because we are going through a very important subject. Years of purchase. These are all new words to you. Years purchase, no of. Years purchase, YP. It is called YP. Year's purchase is the capital sum to be invested in order to receive a net annual income of, got it? I repeat the word. Invested in order to receive a net annual income of an annuity of ₹1 at a fixed rate of interest. This is years of purchase. Years purchase. Even I still say years of purchase. It is years purchase. YP. Years purchase. So the formula is C by N. C is capital value. N is net income per annum of the property. Suppose you have a capital income, capital value of your property or your business, 1 crore. Net income per annum. Okay, net income. What is net income? Gross income minus expenses, salary of people, all other things, wear and tear. That depends on these are more familiar to security and financial security shares. That particular group. These wordings, we are not that much familiar with these words, but we should know. Your CEO is very good in this one, Mr. Vijay Kumar ji, Taji. Taji is very familiar with these words, and you can ask him questions to him. We are not that much accustomed with the years purchase and all, because they make the balance sheet based on these things. So we got capital value, YP is C by N. So it's not difficult. We'll make it fast. Okay. So capital value divided by net income. Now annual sinking fund. This may be a new word to you. What is sinking fund? In apartments, we used to have sinking funds. Why? See, after 60 years or 70 years, a structure will be automatically its economical life will be over. So why we put with annual maintenance, AMC, monthly maintenance, whatever you call, we add some more amount in order to reconstruct the same building after 70 years. The whole flat owners will pay an extra amount. In some cases, not everywhere, it is not there. Some extra amount now to meet the expenses in the future to construct the same building. This is called annual sinking fund. So only one example I'm telling you, but in our calculations, it is more or less same, even though annual sinking fund is an account that is used to deposit, save money to claim capital invested to given rate of interest. See, this is the same thing which I explained. The next one, rate of redemption of capital. What is redemption of capital? When it is coming? Rate of redemption of capital is adopted to earn capital invested in types of properties where income would terminate after some years. See, some properties income will cease. Capital investment in types of properties where income would terminate for some years. That is called rate of redemption of capital. When it is adopted, there is no income. It is terminated, no income at all for after some years. The other word is reversionary value. Very clear. Reversionary value is, see, we have given a property for lease agreement. For after certain period, he has to return it. He has to return our property back. That is called reversionary value. The defines as the present amount of value which is obtained after a specified period. The specified period after 5 years or 30 years, we will get back this land, our property. So what is the net worth now for that? That is called reversionary value. That will come in examples, problems, reversionary value. Okay. Now they are used construction and use of valuation tables. Here I told you valuation okay, it has come. So I'm continuing. construction and use of valuation table. As I told you, these tables will give you one side year, one side percentage, whatever. Then the calculation. We don't want tables. In IBB exam also, they won't allow you to use tables. It is a concept. You can use the formula. There are 5 or 6 formulas there. By heart it, or but not by heart. You have to know how to derive it. Very easy, very easy. Start from simple interest calculation. Then you will understand the things. How you calculate simple interest, PNR by I, whatever. Then comes compound interest. Then you will convert one by one. How to convert from future value to present value. And all reverse process. One equation is straight to give you future value. The other one will give you future to present value. This is the only difference. Similar. That means the denominator will be numerator will be denominator, vice versa. This is the formula. Nothing to worry about it. But you should know the concept, how the concept has arrived. Once you fall in that groove, you are success. So construction table, construction and use of valuation table. Valuation. This is very important. See, I will give you some examples. Not some. This is one of the formula which we have to do. Amount of 1 rupees 1. That means see, as per IVS, you should specify currency. Wherever you write a number, if it is an amount, you should use which currency, because it is going to be IVS standard. So it can be euro, it can be dollar, it can be yen, it can be Indian rupees. If it is Indian rupees, you should write IRS, Indian rupees, because rupees is used in some other countries also. So you are supposed to write INR, not even rupees. But for time being, it is for learning purpose. Let us do like this. That's why I put it in inverted comma. Somewhere I used the rupees also, INR also, everything is mixed up. But before starting this slide, I am telling you, this is the thing. INR, you should write INR 1, Indian rupees 1. Table, I don't want this table word. That you have to edit later, okay? And send to right table. We are not going to use any other table. This is an old concept actually. When you have handy, okay, if you are a practicing valuer, you don't have time to calculate, or calculation is not there, the table, small table is there, it is with you, okay, you can calculate and using the, but nowadays even that one is not required. If you program it in an Excel sheet, you will get directly the result. So I don't know, I would like to clarify from some other senior faculty members, knowledgeable than me. So I would like to know why they are using table. I don't think the table, see the first one, amount of rupees 1. The purpose of this table is to indicate the amount which an investment 1 shall, see 1 means rupees 1. I mean, that inverted comma I put, it is even if it is dollar or whatever. Rupees 1 shall accumulate to a given rate of compound interest after a given number of years. We know compound interest how to calculate. We are studied from, I think, UP or LP, upper primary school or high school. Of course, 8th grade, 8th class. We know this compound interest, I think. What is the compound interest formula? 1 plus I raised to n, right? 1 plus I raised to n. Yes, this. That is for n years. Compound interest after given number of years is the other one is PNR by PNR, not that one. I'm talking about compound interest. That is, you are not, you are getting amount increased. You are not taking whatever the interest comes next year, that interest of that will get you next year, like that. That is compound interest. So that formula is 1 plus I raised to n. Please note that raised to n. It is raised power to n. I cannot write power to n in the PPT. I don't know. If somebody can teach me, I can write it. Now I am using that inverted v, raised to power to n. 1 plus I bracket in bracket power to n. Okay. So let us see. Okay. We have a problem. Mr. Saurabh has invested an amount of rupees 2 crores. 2 crores. Or you can say 2 billion. Am I right? No, not billion. 20 million. Yes, 20 million.
20 billion or 1 billion, 2 billion.
Cannot be. Crore and billion cannot be the same. Okay, whatever 2 crore rupees, INR. It is in INR. 2 crores in purchasing a land on taking loan at 10% component. The compound rate is given 10% from bank. What amount will he have to pay to the bank after 5 years when he finds the purchase this land? So invested 2 crore, 10% compound interest, 5 years time. Easily calculate. You use the calculator and find out. Huh? So rate of interest I is equal to 10%. 10% means 10 by 100. That is 0.01. Then comes number of years n is equal to 5. So the amount to which his loan is accumulated. You see, 2 crores into multiplied by that formula 1 plus I raised to n. Here 2 crore into 1 plus 0.1 raised to 5. Again that 1 plus 0.1 raised to 5 gives you 1.6105. Always take 4 digits. Always take 4 digits. It may be 5, 6, 7, or even don't take 3 digit even. We in valuation usually Mariam this table contains 4 digits. So you use 4 digit decimal places after one. After whatever decimal places you take 4. So 2 lakh into 1.6105 will get you 3 crore 22,000. How many of you are calculated? Shall I know it? Yeah. Whenever I ask question, either my connection will go or all of you are silent. Somebody unmute, please. I want answer. Anybody is having calculator in front of you?
Yes, sir, we have.
Then you calculate my calculation correct or not. I deliberately made a mistake. That's why I'm asking you. My calculation is correct or not?
1 second.
Mr. Jain, you also try, please. You are silent for a long time.
I will try.
Yeah, try,
Yes, sir.
try. Take the calculator. You have calculator scientific? It should be non-programmable calculator.
Yes, sir.
Remember, you cannot take program. You cannot take programmable calculator to the examination hall. You will be debarred on the if they found. So don't use programmable. That is, you cannot program the equation. All those things. Just calculation purpose only. Memory can be done. It means m plus m minus. That's notations. No. Otherwise, don't go beyond that. The one which I shown is allowable. In the non-programmable, I know that people you may have programmable calculator also. They won't allow to take it. Even then, if they found it is your calculator is programmable, they will debar you. So be careful about calculators. So, Ms. Dar, you got 3 crore 22,000, 22 lakhs 10,000. Nobody has not yet calculated.
There's a
want to
200
go to
missing at
next?
the end.
Huh?
It's 322102000. So there's, I guess,
It comes 200. Okay, fine.
yeah.
Because you multiplied it with the result 1.6105. After that, some decimal places were there, no?
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, possibly.
Yeah,
I
you
just
calculated
I didn't
correctly.
take-
You
I
calculated
didn't take-
correctly. 1 plus 0.1 raised to n. You will get 1.610542 like that. Then you multiplied it with the 2 crores. Then you will get the last digit 200.
Yeah.
If you take the 4 digit only, you won't get 200. Instead of that, all 0. You are correct. You have done it. Pass the exam.
So you are supposed to take the whole thing or not take the whole thing? Or should I only
don't
take
go
4
for
digits?
that. 4 digit. You take 4 digit only.
Only 4
Otherwise, your calculation will be complicated. You will reach nowhere in examination because this 200, then another something has to be added. This is part of a calculation only. So please take my advice. Take only 4 digit.
Yeah.
So
Otherwise,
which one is the correct answer? The 200, last one 200, or your answer?
No,
three.
don't use 200. Actually, it is 200 is there, but you don't take it.
If
In
if we
IDBA,
if
there is
if by mistakenly we missed it and we did it 200, so our question is correct or it will be
it depends
wrong?
on the your options. Options are there. Even for case studies, you have options.
Okay.
Architect Surabhi madam,
Anji, sir.
Surabhi madam, you listen. Yes, you listen. See, you take nearest number then in the options.
Okay.
You got my point. There are 4
Yeah.
options for case study. Case study. This 20 plus 6 case case study. This thing, no questions. That 4 questions from here, 2 questions from I don't know the format. It is I have given. I have seen it. We will discuss it in the next session. Case studies. So you go to the nearest place.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah, there is no hard and fast rule. Sometimes, now one more thing I will tell you, such complicated questions seldom come. Okay, even if it comes, be bold enough to. You will get see 5th unit or 6th unit, not in first, second, or 200 or 300. Change will be say around 1 lakh, like that. That options. So nearest place you can easily find out a correct answer. Okay.
Okay.
Even 3,022 lakhs. Suppose you got 3 crores 22 lakhs. Suppose in a case, not this case, in any case, the other options are 4, 5, 2. You take 322. Am I clear?
Yeah, sir. Got it.
Yeah. Nearest number you take always in multiple. The very good question as far as IBBA is concerned. This question I want to explain to you. In case studies, otherwise I would have explained next session. That is, whenever you get a result, you go to the nearest one. I feel you understood it. Okay, fine. Okay, next. Present value of ₹1. ₹1 invested today accumulates 1 plus I at the end of 1 year. Correct? Correct or not? In any doubt,
sir.
you can ask me.
Yeah.
1 plus I.
No.
That means 1.1. I means here, suppose 10%, 10 by 100, it is 0.1. 1 plus 0.1 is 1.1. I will get next year 1.1. 1 rupee with 10 paise. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. ₹1 invested today accumulates to 1 plus I raised to n at the end of n years. Present value of 1 to be received after n years equal to, this is for the second equation. Just what you call it? Reciprocal.
Yes, sir. Reciprocal of one.
Yes, this is you reciprocated.
Yes.
in future, this is what I want from you. See the difference. Rupees 1 invested today accumulates this much. Then present value of 1 rupee received after n years. N years after you receive some amount, no? The value of which you convert to this year, present condition, present value. For that, this equation to be used. 1 by 1 plus I raised to n. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Sir, in your slide, in your
Right.
second point,
Yes.
I just want to clarify this. The first line, it says,
That is power to m.
it's supposed to be power n, no?
Yeah, that is my daughter's. She prepared it.
No, no, I
wrote
just
it
want to
only.
clarify. That's fine.
Where is that one? I know that somebody will found this one. Where is it? Correct it. Never see. There are intelligent engineers. They will ask this question definitely. I will correct it and I will send to you. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I've got it.
No, you had to point it out. See, that means you know this. Now, I am very happy that see, our happiness is once we came to know. See, you are also involved in it. You know something about now. Learn. I am much happy because I never when I attended in the mandatory classes, I was just sleeping. I don't know what they are saying. The words itself is new to me. Really speaking. So when you ask some such questions and you are doing with your scientific calculator, I am envious. I feel envious to you. Really speaking, I cannot use that. I told you now. From IBB exam time only I learned my calculator how to operate. What a tragedy! You see.
Sir, now it's our turn to learn how to use calculator. After engineering, we don't use it.
Yeah. Yeah, after engineering, so people won't use it. I know. Scientific calculator.
Yeah.
Maybe some good a competitive exam or something like that. Otherwise, who will use it? Yeah. Okay, fine. Anyway, so I'm happy that now you got it. 1 by 1 plus I raised to n. So I don't want any problems to be okay. If you want, you can take this problem. Mr. Patel, a developer. Patel, Mr. Developer, plans to develop a large area of land. Estimate the residual value of the site to be 10 crores, 10C. But the site will be handed over him only after 2 years. What is the present value of the site considering the interest rate 12% per annum? Read the question carefully. See the difference. The first question and second question. The developer, all those things, Patel, you forget about the name, everything. Only residual value of the site to be 10C. Then you can immediately, you should remember what is residual value. Value after the useful period of the lease agreement, maybe 10C. Land, I'm talking about land. It's a large plot area, large area of land. Estimate residual value of 10C. So after that period, that period only it is after 5 years. How many years? 3. What will be the present value? Convert future to present you are coming. The other case is present to future you are gone. Here you are from future. Okay. Are you
Okay,
see
it's
you
back.
got Yeah, I'm back. Okay, tell me, you got this concept, these two basic concepts, very important. One is, see, you uh, 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 1 rupee you are paying to an asset. Next year, next year. Future, how much? This is compound interest formula. 1 plus I raised to n. Whereas here residual value is given. Residual value, what is that? After certain period, that is future, in future. So future it fetches to 2C, 2 crore. So you have to convert this 2C to present rupees one, present value. It is reverse. That is why the formula becomes reciprocal of first one. Okay, see the how they solve the equation. See, present value of 1 is equal
As the rate
One.
of interest.
to 12%. That means 12 by 100, 0.12. Then 1 in numerator, the all other things,
Yes.
denominator, but present value, no, the present value is not in, it should be, where is that? This should be in bracket, of course. Put a bracket. It is not in denominator, please. 10C is not in denominator. I'll put a bracket there and give you.
I mean, the bracket just has to move before it.
Okay, now it's all right. You calculate. 1 by 1 plus 0.2 raised to 2, how much? That is the table. From the table, you will get the value only.
Point 797.
Exactly. That is to be multiplied by 10C. So you will get 7971. So present
79.
value of the site. See, present value of the site is it decreased. Do you see?
degrees.
7 7 crore 97
97.
lakhs thousand whatever. See what happened? You are it is decreased because you are converted to present day value, whereas you will get 10,000 10C after 2 years. This is very clear, no doubt at all. Yes, Ramji is clear. Madam, 2 madams, architect madams, where is he?
Yes, it's
Ankit
fine.
Jain, I hope. Ankit Jain.
Yes.
Da, Mr.
Got
Da,
it, sir.
yes.
Clear.
Clear.
Okay, fine. So everybody is clear now. These, see, then the first hurdle is over. Our first hurdle is over for income approach. Not a first and foremost. All this, these are all same calculation. Only thing is we should grasp the question, which formula is to be applied. This is the most crucial thing in this what you call problem. Grasp why the residual value. Once you hear the word residual value, or after some years, means that they are giving a future value. Immediately you find that present value. This is the only question. Either you convert present value to future value, or you convert future value to present value. You got my point? But this is simple one. Now slowly we will, some dosage will be increased, no? For every remedy, there should be some other problems also. Similar one, but don't worry. Amount of ₹1 per annum. Now we are going to see another equation. This table is purported to indicate the accumulated amount of a series of installments, one each invented at the end of each year. for a given number of years at compound rating interest. You got my point. Recurring deposit, same as recurring the post office recurring deposit. What you are doing, you put some amount this year, another same amount another year also. You are going on investing some amount, right? For a certain period. Do you know what is recurring deposit?
Yes, sir.
What is recurring deposit? Tell me.
Something that you do at a fixed period of time again and again.
That is fixed deposit. That is fixed deposit. What is
No, but
recurring
it's
deposit?
recurring, no? After a period of time, it reoccurs, right? Like you're doing it again and again.
Every year. Again and not again and every
Yeah,
year you are
each
depositing,
year.
correct?
Yeah.
Each year. Okay, fine. So regularly, same amount regularly deposited each year. Okay, fine. This is the problem. Now we are coming from compound interest to recurring depositing. I'm using the recurring word to know the concept, to get the concept. Generally, we won't use that word, recurring deposit. This is for those who are familiar, at least familiar with recurring deposits. Otherwise, I know that most of the new G people are not interested or not even consider about these things. What is the difference between the recurring deposit, all those things. You never, I didn't see, even my daughter has not knowing these things, because they even don't go to the bank. I never see. In our period, we have to go there, sit there, write the check, get the money, and come back. Now all in your cards, everything is there, online is there, everything is there. It is different case. So most of you might not understand recurring deposit or what I am telling here. So I am just comparing it. Every year you are doing a fixed amount to a period, certain period. Here, then you will get amount of 1 per annum is how much? Common rate. This is considered common rate. So the formula is 1 plus I raised to n minus 1 divided by I. Did you write that formula? Amount of rupees 1 per annum is equal to, I have put to know the brackets and everything very nicely. 1 plus I bracket raised to power 2 n minus 1 power n minus 1. If it is 10 years, power will be 9, 10 minus 1. And divide by, again, rate of interest. This is the formula. This you can derive actually, but I don't want to waste time. This is easily derivable formula. But better to, you can learn it, but you should keep it in my, paste it in your wall, this formula. This for whatever formula I'm giving you, there are only 4 or 5 formula you have to remember. Only thing, when the question comes, you should know which formula to be used. This is the most important part. For that, you should know the question. Question carefully you read. You will get the clue from the question itself. So I hope you are write it down. I don't think I have a problem here. Now, annual sinking fund is just reverse of it. Instead of, you are written correct. Okay, thank you. So annual sinking fund table. So what is that annual sinking? Just reverse of it. Instead of here we are deposit recurring every year. You are putting fixed amount. Whereas this table indicates the amount which is to be deposited annually at the end of each year for a number of years to be accumulated rupees 1. See the difference. Just reverse. How much rupees used to be deposited in each year? You are finding out. With the sinking fund, I don't see. If I touch my connect, oh, gone. Gone. Not gone. It's there. Okay. I want to do. There are some questions coming up. Yes, sinking fund is reverse of recurring. It is that audio is some problem. Yes, value of Tulsi Ramji is correct. It is correct actually. I appreciate. So the amount of sinking fund is equal to, again the your denominator goes to the numerator I divided by 1 plus I raised to n minus 1. So that you will get what you will get. Think of it. The amount to be deposited annually at the end of each year. That is in recurrent deposit, you are depositing, going on depositing. Here it is reverse. What amount to be deposited in each year from this point of view, starting point of view, present. Okay, so you will get the answer from this equation. Okay, this is I think equations are almost over. Now one more equation is there. I will see that. Yes, this one. This is present value of, this is the last one I think. Present value of ₹1 per annum at single rate. See, don't you need not go so much to a single rate and double rate and all, because dual rate, single rate is now using everywhere in the world. Very seldom cases only we are using what is it? Dual rate. This is single rate method. This formula is very clear. This table indicates the present capital value of a series of income of ₹1 to be received at the end of each year at compound rate interest for given number of years. That is the single rate. This one. Present value of ₹1 per annum at single rate. So that means you are minusing 1 from the previous equation. 1 minus the equation you are used here is 1 by this one. Yeah, 1 minus 1 by 1 plus I raised to n by I. I think people cannot see now, right? Can you see the slide?
Not
Yes,
here.
sir. Following the.
Just on the what you sent us
Yes.
before, no?
No, Tulsiramji, I am asking you whether you can refer the table now while interacting with me. Is it possible? Yes. Okay, fine. So you found the formula, no? Present value of ₹1, single rate. One that formula you just see that bracket. I don't know how to create this one. Even the bracket. See the beauty of the presentation. Don't go beyond it, please. I am a chalk and talk man. I know these things, but to present in a beautiful way, I am very poor. Whatever I know, I presented here. But only thing is you learn. My intention is to you be clear about the concept. That's all. So 1 minus 1 by 1 plus I raised to n by I. So that will give you, I will give you a problem. Then you will understand. Use why this formula is being used. I am going to read the problem. I hope everybody can see the problem. That's why I send the slide before. Presentation before the classes. If it's possible, you can see the problem. Then only you can understand. Since I cannot share because of some technical snag. It is not attaching. Share. I cannot share in the mobile, my mobile or this one. I don't know what is happening. What is happening. In earlier case, it was working. Zoom is banned or what? I don't know. Nowadays, I cannot share any slide in Zoom. I will ask your officials to change to Google Meet or something.
So I think you might just
Zoom
need
is-
to update yours or uninstall it and install it again. There's no ban on Zoom.
Yeah, because it belongs to an American Chinese.
No,
Right?
it's fine. I think you
Right.
just you might need to update it on your computer.
Yeah, okay, thank you. I will do that. I'll tell my daughter to do it. I don't know. Okay. It is from Play Store, no?
Yeah, you should be
Zoom
able
is,
to get
yeah.
it.
Then it's a safer one. Play Store means they will see the all the protocol HTTPs. Those things. Hmm. So let us start with this problem. What is the present value of a net income of 5 lakh per annum for 10 years at 9% interest rate? What is the present value? You are asking to calculate present value of a net income 5 lakh per annum for 10 years, 9% interest rate. Present value of rupees 1 per annum is equal to 1 minus our formula. Use the formula. And try this is this calculation. Your calculator is a must, double must. Otherwise, you cannot calculate. So try to get that. The most important part is try to get that figure 6.4176. For me, the most important part, the most difficult part is that one, because I don't know the calculator operation. That's why. Now I know. Now I can do it, of course. Those period I was sweating like anything to get this figure 6.416. Luckily, my daughter is also an engineer, civil engineer, 2018 passed. So she knows this calculator business. She one day say, "What you are doing? This is the way." Then I didn't get the first time correctly. Then by trial and error, I found finally the functions. So do it and be sure that you are getting 6.416. That is the present value of rupees 1. Once you get the present value of rupees 1, you can get present value of 50,000, 5 lakh, whatever. It is easy. Just
4224.
multiply. 4,224. You check. Then your calculation is wrong.
No. It's okay. I didn't say that. It's okay.
Take this time, others, to calculate this. Bring a calculator and start doing it. Otherwise, you won't get a chance. Yeah, it is 6.4176577701. I round it off to 7576. Okay, fine. No, they will get it. Any confusion? The whole divided by I. Denominator, the whole divided by I. I is rate of interest, that is 0.09. Finally, you have to divide the whole 4176.
Yeah, 6.417777. Yeah, so that's fine. Point.
Solved?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to the other slide. I think we can go to the other slide. Anybody having doubt, you can ask. Okay, next slide. Present value of 1 rupee per annum at dual rate. This is dual rate. That means they will include sinking fund also. In dual rate, they will put sinking fund also. That is called dual rate. In order to make leasehold, I will read it for you. In order to make a leasehold income comparable to a freehold income, and so as to accumulate at a given rate of interest to capital amount of value being equal to value of leasehold interest at the end of the lease period. See, whatever I said, after the lease period, you have to construct same property or same building or whatever. So you have to kept aside a certain amount for that period. That is sinking fund. So that terminable income flow from a leasehold interest can be perpetuated, and thus the rate of capitalization from the leasehold may now be compared with the rate of freehold interest. So if sinking fund is there, that is equivalent to a freehold property, because you are getting the building also in the same condition. So you got my point. After so many years, you are getting back the price, at least price of the building, new building to be constructed. That is why it is we are using dual what you call dual rate. Years purchase, dual rate. Years purchase, YP in dual rate. The amount thus set aside so as to be accumulated at low rate of compound interest to a capital sum is called sinking fund, and the low rate is called accumulate rate of interest. So I don't think we have to time for a simple problem. We can just go through it. Yeah, this is beginning only. This V is equal to present value of 1 per annum for n years, dual rate. I is the interest rate on 1 per annum. S is the annual sinking fund for redemption of V. Therefore, V is equal to 1 by IS. Let's go one question you can solve, and we will see that what is the difference between sinking fund and dual rate and single rate. So a lease took on a lessee took on lease of a house for 30 years on an exclusive rent of rupees 10,000 per annum 15 years back. The property is worth 35,000 per annum exclusive of all outgoings today. Now it is 35,000 per annum. What is the value of the lessee's interest? So this is how you calculate. See, this is an important calculation in lease agreements. Let's see, what is the duration of the lease agreement? 30 years. Then exclusive rent of 10,000 per annum 15 years back. Lessee took lease of house for 30 years. For 30 years of an exclusive rent of 10,000 per annum. 15. Then again, what is that? 15 years back. The property is worth 35,000 per annum, exclusive of all outgoings today. So today it is 35,000 instead of 10,000. What is the value of the lessee's interest? You have to calculate the lessee's interest now. Let us see. I don't understand why 15 is coming. Gross rental value is equal to 35,000 less rent paid by the lessees 10,000. Net profit rent is 25,000 per annum. YP 7.5 and 2.5. See, okay, fine. I got it. in similar questions, you need not calculate YP and all those things. It is given in the question. They will give the question in question paper. These details will be there. So whatever what you supposed to do is write down the data given in a white paper. You can use a white paper in examination hall. You write down all the data given by the in the question paper. So YP will be the 7.5 and 2.5 for 15 years. This one will be there. So calculation, you have to only calculate 7.647. That is to be calculated using the formula. So value will be therefore the value of the lessee's interest is 1,91,175. This is to be calculation. This calculation I will show you. Okay, this wipe in question paper there is all the data will be given in the question paper. Not only that, they will give unnecessary data also. There is nothing to do with our problems. Some data. So you have to distinguish between that one also. Whatever we need, you take. Some data are not required at all for the calculation. So you did not take that one. Here it is calculated as 7.5 and 2.5 for 15 years. YP. What is YP? How is calculated? C by N. Years purchased by N. That is 35,000 by 25,000 divided by net income. How much? Net profit is 25. Capital how much coming? But they are given the YP already. Then you need not calculate at all. There is no need. Yeah. So they are given YP. The year of purchase, year's purchase is given 2.5. This may be for 2.5 for sinking fund. This is sinking fund 2.5. The other one is YP. So add together 1 by 7.5 plus 2.5. 1 by 9, 10. 1 by 10 for 15 years raised to N. 0.1 raised to 15. How much it is getting? 10.647. Yes. Out to this one formula. Sorry, this formula. You have to use this formula. Yeah, that formula is already used.
Net income per annum.
How it is, bro? 1 plus I plus. No, you cannot use that one. How can you use that? Waste time. You won't get by that method. 15. You go this one. This formula. 1 minus 1 by waste time. Calculate. I is the rate, no. Just given. Okay. You got it? Yes. What is S? S in the formula. You are not using the formula for S. Sinking fund. No. You have to find out sinking fund formula is here. And use this one. 1 by I plus S. 1 by that is given, no, 2.5. Actually, this YP at 7.5 and 2.5, it will be in the question paper, because no other data is given to find out 7.5 and 2.5. So you go take directly sinking fund formula for 2.5. This 7 add to 7.5, reciprocate it. You will get 7.674. What is sinking fund formula? You see.
So are you saying that the rate of interest is going to be in the question,
Yeah.
which is not there right now?
Yeah, it is not there. Instead of that, they have,
Because there's no way to do this, no,
Yeah.
without a rate of interest.
Yes. See, just before that slide, 1 by I plus S. Okay.
Yeah.
B is equal to 1 by I plus S. So
Correct.
S is sinking fund formula. That is I by number. We have found out.
Yeah, but it didn't say any rate of interest, no. Unless I have to find the rate of interest.
It is 2.5. You take 2.5. It is given, no, by P.
So what is 7.5 and what is 2.5? I don't understand.
Okay, I is rate of interest 7.5. S is sinking fund. Rate of sinking fund.
So 7.5 is
dual, and this you see, I will tell you, this is dual rate method, not single rate method. Single rate method is very easy. Only thing is difference is you are adding a sinking fund to this. Sinking fund 2.5 is already given. So 2.5%. I'll tell you 1 minute. So where is that formula? Sinking fund formula, you apply 2.5. How much you got? 7.517. So it's okay. Add with you got 7.5176. Okay. Now come to whatever you want to add here. Given no 7.5. This is 7.5. It's a slight difference. So maybe calculation that correct. You can correct that one. 7.517 you will get 5176. I don't know how they got 7.647. Here I am getting. I am correcting it, madam. This you correct to 7.5176. That's a calculation mistake. As simple as that. So change the other result also. This multiply by this. Net profit into 7.5176. So that will be 187,940. Answer is 187,940. I will send you the fresh one again. I will explain it how. Ah, 1,87,940. The cash, use the symbol of cash, that hyphen and oblique. Okay. Let me explain you, dear fellow valuers. This is a bit confusing, even though listen carefully. We are, so far it was easy. Everything was running very smooth. In this case, what happened? They have given YP directly to us. ES purchase. We know ES purchase how to calculate. we have done it. So here we have to use dual rate method. Dual rate method, the formula is given is V is equal to 1 by I plus S. S is sinking fund method. So to get that one, you should use sinking fund formula there using 2.5%. So what is sinking fund formula? Can anybody say? I by 1 plus I raised to n minus 1. We have seen it. That's why I'm telling you, you write down all the formula, whatever I'm saying. So you can easily come back to your paper. Annual sinking fund table, you take annual sinking fund formula is equal to I by 1 plus I raised to n minus 1. So apply that 2.5% there. I is equal to 2.5. 1 plus I raised to n minus 1. N is given 15 years or something. So you took for 14 years or 15 years? 14 years. Then only you get 1.75. That this change. Or you took 15 years.
14, 15 minus 1.
Why don't you talk? You don't know. 14. Then the power to 14. Yes. Then you will get 7.516. Then add 7.5. Then you will get the total of 7.5176. Multiply it with the net profit, 25,000. So net profit into years purchase will give you lesser interest. Net profit into years purchase give you, actually it is giving you capital. Capital value is equal to net profit into years purchase. Here, unfortunately, they are using dual rate and a bit confusing to the beginners. So don't worry about it. You got some idea, I hope. Everybody falls silent. Why?
No, I'm just trying to understand why are there two percentages? Like, why are there two rates of interest?
That's what I'm saying. Dual rate, no. One is usual interest.
And you're saying that how will I know which one to take? Because that's not what it says in the question, no?
No, that will be in the question paper. It will be like that.
So you're just saying I will
rate
know that the sinking fund interest rate will be 2.5%. I don't have to
Yes,
figure
exactly.
it out.
You will get sinking fund rate 2.5.
Okay, fine.
No other question. See, with no assumption is required in IBBI. First of all, try to please. This is. I will tell you. You need not assume anything in IBBI exam. The question is framed like that. You will get all required data without calculating from the question itself.
Mm-hmm.
You need not assume anything. Only use the formula wherever it is required. Here in question, they will give 2.5% sinking fund and interest 7.5. So we know 1 by 7.5 plus S. S you have to find out from I divided by 1 plus I raised to n minus 1. We have learned it. You remember sinking fund formula. You apply 2.5 there. Then add it together. 1 divided by 7.5 plus whatever you are getting the value of S. A small amount. So you will get 7.176. Seven 0.5176. So multiply that with that formula. You remember always net profit. Sorry, capital value is equal to net profit into years purchase. Right? capital value is equal to years per. So formula, remember always, years purchase is equal to, no, capital value is equal to net income into YP, years purchase. That word always in mind. YP is equal to, YP means years purchase. It's a new word for you. Slowly, by taking income approach method, you will understand the clear picture. What is YP? But calculation is same, similar, no difference. I hope it is clear. Can I go to the next?
Yes, it's fine.
No, you are not happy. People are not happy because it's
No, I
complicated.
think it's
know.
okay. I mean, I think it was just that it was not in the question, no? So I don't know
Yeah,
what will
okay,
actually be
forget
there.
about it.
Yeah.
See, I told you, I am guaranteeing because I know the question, they will give all the data. Whatever, actually, people are confused with the data which is not required. Here it is, YP will be given, everything will be given, sinking fund, everything will be in the question. Then only you have to do only this, that particular formula, 1 by IS, I plus S. For S, you have to go to sinking fund formula, I by 1 plus N raised to N minus 1, whatever. That formula is there, no? S is equal to.
Yeah,
Only
that's
that
fine.
one you have to apply. Then you will get total value of the interest. That is, you multiply net income into YP. That is the interest. That is capital value actually. That is the lessee's interest. Clear?
Yeah.
We will see. We will see. Now income approach also, there may be some problem. Case studies also, the similar problems will be solved. Then you will get some idea. Then I will give you some reference books. You go through that. All of you. Just similar questions and solutions are there. People are actually income method. People are not at all happy with this subject because it's bit twisting everywhere. The twist will come. Hopefully, I will recommend you to book 2 slots simultaneously. Examination, because computer selects the question randomly. Suppose in case I have seen one income approach question for case study, 12 marks. So that was very difficult. Nobody has answered. I have the question with me. Even I don't know how to solve that. I sent to many others. They don't know. They also said we don't know how to arrive these answers. None of the options are matching with our result. So we left it. So most probably, I will tell you the probability. Probability of income approach questions from batch. I don't know now how many batches are. I mean, how many time per day one batch or 2 batch. You book for 2 batch. So computer will select the same question. Probability is very less. You will get a very good question in LNB, land and building cost approach. That can be solved very easily. Basic arithmetic is required. Here it is a bit, what you call, purchase, capital income, that is this thing. So it is a bit difficult for us to grasp. Anyway, I hope you can understand 70-75% by my class. Not now. Let us go through the case studies also. Nobody is fully, I mean, my knowledge is solving the problems, these problems correctly. What IBB is giving. Different method there. Somewhere they are using some kind of, sometimes they people will add a reversionary value, all these things. Nothing, it is not required. So I hope we won't get such confusing questions in case studies. Now, urban infrastructure and its influence on value of real estate. We'll go faster now, please, because it is already, okay, I can sit up to 7 or 8, I don't mind. I don't know whether you people are ready. I have to complete one more slide, What is it? Purpose of evaluation, right? So we have to complete purpose of valuation also today. So influence of power. Higher rate of value is observed in urban areas with superior power facilities. When compared, what is it? When compared to areas having the continuation of the other one? Urban infrastructure. Okay. I thought this is Inca approach. Urban infrastructure, it's influence of, okay. In urban area, high rate of value is observed in urban area with superior power facilities. What is superior power facilities? There is no power, not like our dams or generating. They may be getting nuclear power or coal from coal. That's why Delhi is so polluted, right? Power facilities. So when compared to areas having record of poor power supply, residential areas with no threat to power supply have always been more profitable. Market value increases with the availability of adequate power supply. Simple one. Influence of road infrastructure. Yes, similarly, higher rate of development is seen in cities having better road network. Demand is observed to be more for areas having better road facilities. So power is over, road is over. Now, influence of railway. The suburban railway system helps to shield the local government from pressure to the increasing population. The trouble-free communication through the railway increases the demand for space near the railway station network. Hence, the properties near to the railway station channels fetches a better value compared to the counterparts. So when valuing these areas, you can give more value to the land. Now, what is next? Drinking water, influence of water. Most of the city governments have banned the withdrawal of groundwater bore well due to increased rate of depletion of groundwater table. So it is happening in Kerala also. Our depleted water level is almost 5 meters now because of bore wells. We are a very small state, and each house they started digging bore wells. So government is now controlled the use of bore wells. You can use open well. You know what is the difference between being an engineer? Tell me. Nothing to do with valuation. Anyway, I'm asking you. From which part of the earth you are getting water from open well, and which part of the layer you get water from bore well? Have any idea? I am rainwater harvesting project director of my district. So tell me, I am very much interested in this topic. Do you have any idea about rainwater harvesting?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Rainwater, yeah. Okay. So there are, see, the first layer top, after the top layer, we have a rock level. We have a groundwater level. So that open well is taking water from there only. Whereas bore well, it goes through this layer. After that, a rock layer is there. They will drill that rock. Then it is a confined, pure water. It is like gift of God. They are taking it from for agriculture purpose or whatever purpose, drinking purpose. So that is being depleted. Confined and unconfined. We say it confined. You will get confined water table from open well, and unconfined from water open well, and confined from the bore well. So bore well is more important because it sits on a rocky this one. So it get depleted means you might have seen in news some places the whole thing is collapsing, landslides, all those things is because of these bore wells. So influence of water in infrastructure in future also very important. That's what I want to say in this point. Most of the city government banned withdrawal of groundwater due to increase in rate in fall of groundwater table. It is reduced substantially. In Kerala, 5 meter, it is already 5.5 meters. In cities, the only source of drinkable water is the rivers flowing through them. Delhi, I think from Yamuna or they have their own system, okay, or in any place. Plenty of big rivers are there in North India. In cities, the only source of drinkable water is the river water flowing them. House with rainwater harvesting units have a better demand. Yes, listen this. Houses with rainwater harvesting units have better demand. So now onwards, when you value a building and land with a rainwater harvesting system, you should give more weightage. You can give say weightage for value. So that's it. That is water potentiality is that much. From the above trends, it is observed that the value of real estate increases with good water infrastructure. Now, what is influential of social infrastructure? Social infrastructure includes schools, that is civic. We call it civic facilities. Schools, park, playground structures for public safety, waste disposal plants, hospitals, sports area. If nearby vicinity there is an hospital and school, college, you will get good value for the land. That is the influence of. Here they use the word influential. Where there they use the word affect. This is very funny. Okay, this is influence. Okay, good. Increased proximity to social infrastructure increases the value of real estate. Okay, increased proximity to you can write these points because it's a common terms we are using in valuation reports. Increased proximity to social infrastructure increases the value of the real estate. So these are the points to increase the Indian government policies. This you can Google and you can find out all this urban infrastructure development program, housing policy, Jawaharlal Nehru National Urban Renewal Mission, Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, Atal Mission for Rejuvenation and Urban Transformation, Smart Cities Mission, National Heritage City Development and Augmentation Yojana. These are all infrastructure development plans by various governments and so central governments. So go through it and maybe I don't know any questions may come from this. I'm not sure, but anyhow you should know in detail about this one. I'm not familiar with because in our period this was not there in the syllabus. So real estate market and its characteristics. Investment in real estate. Factors influence demand and supply schedule in real estate. The real estate market and its characteristics. We are again coming back to real estate market and its characteristics. The real estate market is distributed in 3 levels: local, national, and international market. Now we are in international market. We are truly going to be this profession is going to be international market. We have to compete with international firms. We have to do the valuation with the international firms. So there is so many scope that we will see later. I'll explain to you. So this is the local market, national market, international. It is difficult to obtain information on price of real estate. It is difficult where in India. Very difficult to obtain real estate, especially land price. The absence of transparency in communication is a unique character of real estate seen worldwide. Oh, worldwide. They are using the word worldwide. Okay. Absence of transparency. It is not there. Okay. Generally, it happens when the parallel economy or black money is involved. Real estate market is said to be lethargic due to the fact that supply cannot be immediately increased in response of increase in demand. Yes, this point I have raised. I hope so, because you cannot one fine morning build an apartment. So when the supply comes, it cannot be increased in response to demand, increased demand. See, when the demand is, now for example, my area, too much shortage in is very nearby office. It is inaugurated. It will be inaugurated 20th today. Is 20th? Okay, I don't know. So there it is going to be inaugurated. So there are looking for rooms. So there is no flat, nothing in my area, this area. So the demand will increase. Unfortunately, for 3 years we have to wait. Why? That is why I'm calling. It is it cannot respond immediately. You have to wait to construct that period. No construction, 3 or 4 years. That is why I'm telling. Real estate market is said to be lethargic due to the fact that supply cannot be immediately increased in response to increase in demand. Any doubt in this point?
No, not sure.
Oh, okay, fine, thank you. So investment in real estate, management aspect, legal aspect, liquidity, size of investment, lack of central market. These are all factors. Now, population changes, economic growth. You can write a lot of points influencing demand in real estate, population change, economic growth, accessibility, inflation, change in taste of change, choice of people. These are all important. Though important, you can increase your knowledge by referring other books and links. So due to demand being high, supply being unaffected, prices rise harshly. So demand is high, supply is very much limited. Now see, for a small house now, after this municipality office comes here nearby, the 3,000 rental rooms are become 10,000 now. So that much demand is there. Price rise harshly, even rental price, even land price, all increasing harshly. The suppliers could be forced to sell properties at lower prices due to fall in property price to avoid additional losses. The suppliers could be forced to sell properties lower price due to fall in property price. That is another condition of the demand. It is decreased demand. So the flow of fund in the property market is controlled due to limitations in the capital investment. Thereby, the supply of property will descend, prices will rise due to increasing demand. Rent Restrictions Acts may stand in the way of investment in the property sector for letting cause a shortage of supply of rental accommodation. This is a Rent Control Act. I told you, Rent Control Act. So that is why we are giving 11 months license. So it will also affect the rent restriction. Then the final point, the supply of land may be reduced due to zoning restrictions. Hence, prices may rise due to increase in demand. Again, the same points we are discussing. Go through it again and again. You will get acquainted with these words. Now comes a concept of green buildings. Of course, now this concept is worldwide concept in Europe, in Middle East, in Far East, everywhere it is there. And finally, it is coming to our India also, even in Kerala also. You might have heard about Larry Booker, great British architect. Then Paul Eugene is from Pondicherry. These people are all Shankar, who is the Odisha. He has designed a lot of affordable buildings in Orissa. Do you know one Shankar? I don't know. He's not responding. Anyway, no, sir. Okay. He has built. You are prone to that, earthquake and. Flooding and all. that time Odisha government has invited Mr. Shankar few places, and he developed the expense. Okay, so now checklist of green building evaluation. You have to make some checklist for this kind of buildings, special buildings, site planning, water efficiency, energy and atmosphere, indoor air quality, materials and resources, operations and maintenance. See this checklist, once you go through this ISO specifications and quality specifications, they will rate your buildings according to the, they will mark for each point. Water efficiency, you are using what you say, the recycling the water from a kitchen or bathroom water. You can use it for plant, vertical plant plantations are there now. So that kind of things, you know, water recycling. Then energy can be, you know, sunlight can be used for so many methods, even your atmosphere as well as solar panels, everything. So these things they will look into energy and atmosphere. Indoor air quality, it's very important. We are spending a lot of time in indoor, so the air quality, air volume, all those things. So how to increase the air quality, because especially in metro cities, as you know, there is great pollution in Delhi. I told you, know that you are undergone so much. I know that daily it was reported in newspapers in Delhi air quality regarding. Yeah, I think Delhi is one of the place where highest air pollution or occurs. So that kind of quality of air to be increased. That is there. So then materials and resources. So what kind of materials you are using for construction? So that should be sustainable, not concrete or all concrete. Between even bamboo. Have you anybody heard about bamboo reinforcement? Bamboo reinforcement.
Yeah, sir.
Okay, fine. So even rebars, steel rebars are not required. Bamboo reinforcement is sufficient. So there are so many other inventions and new concepts are coming up in green building evaluation, not evaluation, green building concept itself, operations and maintenance, how to reduce the cost of big building operation and maintenance. These are all very common now. This concept has should come to India as soon as architect like you and engineers like you have to contribute a lot on it to develop this country into a better economy. Because most of our resources are depleting only because of wastage, only because of our exploitation of natural resources. Again, I want to tell you one more plus point of COVID-19. That is, one is family, second is our nature, Mother Nature. Mother Nature also getting better now, rather than even in Delhi. I heard that from Punjab, you can see Himalaya, Everest, and all now. Earlier, it was not possible because of air pollution. So better. I want to charge this. So can you give me my charger? I put the charger there. So that kind of things. So this is very serious issue, and we engineers and architects has to plan well. Not here. I want here. Where is my this one power bank? I brought it down somewhere here. No, you can use this. Huh?
Might overcharge.
Then I want power bank only. I don't want this one. So we are going to. So you can be more. I think more artisans, engineers of younger generation is more interested and more knowledgeable in this subject, green building. So please, your contribution especially is much appreciated by I mean, uh, next generation at least. So whole building approach. What is whole building approach? The use of indigenous landscaping, reduce maintenance, conserves groundwater and wildlife habitat. So this is the whole building approach. The whole building, total approach. Okay. Then daylighting, reduce the energy required to power artificial lights. So daylighting, improves comfort and productivity. Note out these points. These are all, I think, new. This is a new added one in your syllabus. Greenhouse concept. Almost. Now comes convenient access to public transportation. So this is one of the main other concern in congested cities, parking area. So it will reduce parking space. Now, green building valuation. So green building valuation consists of revenue, occupancy, operating expense, risk. What is risk? Nothing. Green building rating system. I told you, A plus, A professor, A plus. It is given by our quality department. A green building rating system measures environmental performance of a building throughout its. If you want, I can bring a specialist in green building. One of my close friend who studied with me in engineering. He is into this. I think now he's in UK. He's one of the best faculty in this field, green building. He's working on it. He has contributed a lot in the Middle East also. So, if time permits, we can add him in some other meetings, and we will see that green building. You are much familiar, much more information he can give you how to construct and how to maintain all those things. So a green building rating system, how it is done? A green building rating system measures environmental performance. This is an important word. Environmental performance of a building through its life cycle. All the building has got its own life cycle. So criteria for rating consists of a set of specific parameters. So there is a criteria. So they will tick how many points. Points are awarded with respect to benchmark set for each criteria. We will set a benchmark for each criteria. The same thing you are using in valuation of land also. We are setting a benchmark criteria. Then we will add for infrastructure, water potentiality, communication, the width of the road. All we will mark. Then you put a particular percentage. Then only you will arrive the value. This is how IVS says to justify the value. So we need to justify the value. So we will form we'll create a evaluation grid for each and every property. You compare with some other property, and weightage is given for each and every aspect which we have seen, like infrastructure, whatever, legal, social, physical, whatever. All you can take. So then finally you will get a unit rate. So similarly in green building also rating, there is a benchmark. So benchmark is with respect to the benchmark, points are awarded. To ensure an unbiased evaluation, independent third-party evaluations are. It's of course it is third party is going to be evaluate your green building. These evaluations are voluntary and have assisted in raising awareness regarding the importance of green building. See, even the evaluation is voluntary. Our mother nature needs it. This is a green building means you are doing even the review. Voluntary organizations are doing evaluation. They are not profit generating organization because of the need of the hour. So green building is has taken so much precedence over our conventional methods now. We need it. Otherwise, we cannot sustain. Our next generation will ask you, "What are you done for us?" They will kill us, exploiting natural resources. Okay, so much exploitation we have done so far. Now, my final word. Thank you for this particular session. It's already 5 o'clock. Don't worry. I can take another one fast if you want, or I can postpone it to tomorrow. No problem. It's up to you. You decide and tell me. I'm ready to take at any. Up to any hours. I don't mind. It is 5 o'clock. Usually, all the faculties are tend to stop by the time, but I cannot. In halfway, I don't want to leave. This slideshow is over. PPT presentation, this subject, and I hope I explained. Only thing is, some of you are little confused with the years of purchase, that portion. That we will discuss in income approach when it comes case studies. We have plenty of time for all those things. So we will. I think purpose of valuation I was planning to take today. What is your opinion? Shall we take a break 10 minutes and come back, or what?
We can take a 10 minutes break. After that, we can continue it.
Very good, very good. So all are ready, no engagement.
No, I just wanted to ask you how long you can you estimate how long
Yes,
it
sir.
might take?
It depends on you. You tell me.
So how many slides is your presentation, for example?
I don't believe in pages and the number of slides. So
No,
what
we
is
just have to.
what
It
is
is
that?
better
This
to
is
take
estimate it.
tomorrow.
This is 22 slides.
I think it will be covered in
22 slides are
1
there.
hour. Yeah.
But I want 1 hour.
Yeah, we can cover it today. Bye.
1 hour is okay. I guess, yeah, that's fine. I'm okay. Everybody has to say no, so it depends.
Yeah, we are ready to take classes. I think he lost me.
See, starting throttling. I don't know. We'll after gargle my throat and come back. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll come back. Don't go anywhere, please.